Hey everyone, are you guys listening? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on where you are in the world. We will start in some minutes while we wait. If you can hear me, drop a hi, alright, or an emoji in the chat so I can know everything's working. Hello guys, welcome. Where are you from? Where are you guys watching from? Oh, nice. I see someone from German, from Arizona. Nice. Miami, Australia. Hello, guys. Where are you? Okay. Audio is good, video is good. Perfect. Okay, we are almost ready. Paris, Turkey. Oh, nice, guys. This is going to be intense, okay? It's probably 2 or 3 hours of pure content. Grab some water, coffee, whatever you need, okay? Thank you. I'm based in Brazil, USA, Argentina. Yeah, we have material, support material that we have already shared from in the WhatsApp group, Gmail, and in the platform. If you click um, down to the Architect Workshop Live, there's going to be the support material that you can download. Yes, we have support material. Okay. South Oregon, Spain. Oh my God, there's a lot of people from different countries. Greece, Vienna, London. I love London. Italy, Russia. Nice. Hi, India. Okay, guys. Um, Perfect. Let's get started. Thank you so much for everyone for being here. My name is Italo Pires. I'm an architect and founder of About Archi AI, which is our international platform for AI applied to architecture. I've been designing with AI since my college days, and the past few years I've been deeply studying how to integrate these technologies into real day today workflows of architecture firms. I'm really happy to have all of you here. Hello from Spain, Miami, okay, and that's exactly what we are going to do today, okay? Not just theory, but real hands-on practice of how to use AI in actual projects. I can see people here from USA, Europe, Latin America, Asia. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Um, before we dive into the content, I need to make something very clear, okay? If something happened with our life, the Wi-Fi, if something disconnect, don't worry, okay, we are going to go live again, or we're going to send you a mail, okay, the live stop it, and we are going to start in another day. I hope it doesn't happen, okay? I hope it doesn't happen, but just to let all you guys know. Um, so there's content that I want to show you here. Okay, let me show this content. Can you guys see? Okay, okay, let's go. There's something that I want to tell to all of you is that my name is Italo Pierce. I'm an architect and founder. I have my own studio office, okay, call it Paris Architecture, where I do residential projects. And I've created this methodology called Architech, where we teach a lot of people from different countries, international. I mean, like, we teach them how to use AI, how to integrate AI in architecture. Okay. Um, um, see here, are you guys listening? Yes. Okay. You guys are listening. Thank you. So. Uh, I need to make something very clear from the start here. Okay, I need to make something very clear from the start. AI will not replace architects. That's complete nonsense. What will happen and is already happening right now is that the architect who master AI will replace the architect who doesn't. All right. It's the exact same thing that happened with COD in the 80s, uh, with the BANE in the 20s. The professionals who resisted the change got left behind. The ones who adapted and learned grew exponentially. Okay. Uh, so you guys can see here that we have in the 60 the hand drawing. Everybody was hand drawing, everybody was creating projects by hand. And after that, someone launched the CAD, the 60. And after that, Revit with Beam, which is a really great software. And in the 2020, the online design just got viral. I mean, like everybody was doing online projects from with Revit and also with CAD and 3D renders and V-Ray Lumion. And today we are at AI. AI starts to take control, to take a central role in the design process. You know, like it automates tasks, analyze data, generate variations, and redefines the whole of the architect. All right. Uh, I have here uh, something that I was telling you is that uh, Today, AI is taking central role. All right, it automates, it analyzes, it generates, it refines the whole of the architect. You are no longer going to be a draftsman spending 80% of your time production drawings. You're going to be generative intelligent managers, professionals who direct and orchestrate AI systems to produce better architecture faster. Uh, Let me show you a concrete example of what's already possible today. Okay, this is the Lake Bleed estate by Studio Team Fu in Europe. This was the world's first 100% AI-based architecture project, meaning from the initial concept to final renders, everything was generated and refined using AI. It's really good project. It's a really good project. I love this. And they use a generative AI, the entire process, and the result are completely viable, full detail, absolutely impressive architecture project. This isn't some distant future. This is happen right now. And by the end of this workshop, by the end of today's workshop, you are going to know exactly how to do this kind of work yourself. And that's a fact, all right? Architects who don't use AI will be replaced by architectures who do, okay? Uh, what it means, like, it means that I'm going to divide, okay, I'm going to divide this workshop in basically two parts, okay, in two main parts. The first, the foundations, how AI actually works, and the right strategy is how to structure your prompts correctly. In the second part, it's hands-on practice. Okay, got it? Okay. Um, let's start with some foundations. All right. I have here a before and after 3D render made with Nano Banana. And before we start, I just want to tell everybody that we use in AI, we use generative AI in architecture. All right. Uh, what exactly is generative AI? It's a neural network that has been trained with literally billions of examples. It learns patterns from all that data and then can create brand new content based on what it learned. ChatGPT was trained with text, massive amounts of books, articles, websites, conversations, and Midjourney was trained with images, millions of photographs, paintings, illustrations. And here's the key, guys. When you ask them to create something, they just don't copy what they've seen. They generate completely new variations based on the patterns they learned. Okay, in architecture specifically, this means you can one generate new forms and compositions that you might have never uh, think about. And two, you can create hyper-realistic renders in literally seconds instead of hours. Three, test a lot of variations, a lot of materials variations, lights, atmospheres instantly. And four, you can produce technical documentation, presentations, marketing materials automatically. But here's something very important that a lot of people miss. AI is 100% dependent on human input. Okay, without human data, without good human direction, it creates nothing valuable. It doesn't replace you as the architect. It amplifies your capabilities. All right, you are still creative director. The decision maker is the one with taste and judgment. Okay, you are the creative director. You are the architecture. AI amplify your capabilities. All right, AI is a tool, an incredible and powerful tool, but it's just a tool that you need to guide it. All right. Okay. Mhm. Now I'm going to teach you the strategy we develop here at Architect. We call it Architect Flow method. The Architect Flow, most people use AI in a completely inefficient way. They do like write a prompt, hope for the best, get a mediocre result, don't like it, write completely new prompt from scratch, repeat, repeat, and eventually give up frustrated. Okay. This is massively inefficient and incredible frustration. Uh, the right method is that the one that actually works is you ask, then you refine. Let me show you here. Uh, the uh, the one that actually works is ask, refine, and request. You don't keep restarting. You build and refine, okay, iteratively. To make this work, your prompts need to follow a clear structure. We use five essential blocks. Okay, it's showing right here in the black side. You define the AI's role. Don't just say create a brief. You have to say you are a specialist in architectural commercial proposals with 15 years of experience. This sets the context, and the level of expertise you accept. Okay. Uh, Block two, the goal. Okay, the objective. What it means. Uh, what you want to achieve. Okay, is the block two. They state the final objective clearly. You have to, I mean, like, generate a structured briefing for a compact apartment project, not vague specific. Block three, the context. Provide our relevant project information, 92 square meters, young couple, budget, is that minimalism style, urban location. The more context you give, the better the output. Okay. Block four is the rules or constraints, what can and cannot be done. Okay, like set boundaries, use fictional values for customers estimates, no hashtags, use formal professional tone, include metric measurements. This prevents the AI from going off in wrong directions. Okay, like you show AI what she can't do. Okay. Um, Yes, when you structure your prompts like these, with all five blocks clearly defined, uh, the AI understand exactly what you want. And then here's the key. Okay, like instead of you starting over when something isn't perfect, you refine. Okay, you say add a home office area, or make the tone more casual, or expand the budget section. You are building it, not restarting constantly. Okay. Uh, I also have here now something really, really interesting, that is the prompts for rendering and image creation work different. Okay, like render and image, they work different from the text prompts. They have their own logic. Okay, to create high quality architecture image, you need six essential blocks. Okay, you can see that right here. Start with the command render, transform, modify, or generate. This tells AI what type of operation you want. Transform this image, render this image, modify this floor plan, or whatever you want. In block 2, it's angle and camera. It's the viewpoint. Define the lens and perspective, 24 millimeters lens, 1.6 meters eye high, frontal perspective, bird's eye view. I mean, like you can say whatever you want to angle and camera. You can define uh, how. Imagine if you were in Architect with a camera on site and you want to take a picture of it. So instead of taking pictures on site, you write a prompt about this. Okay. Block 3, the project details. What it means like is the context, the content. Describe everything what's in the scene. Minimalist living room, light terrazzo, flooring, natural wood furniture, light, large sliding glass windows. Be specific about materials, colors, textures, spatial qualities, about everything. The block 4 is the atmosphere and light. It's basically the mood. Set the lighting and filling. Soft late afternoon natural lighting. It's golden hour. It's blue hour. Diffuse light with subtle shadows. Warm, inviting ambience. This is what makes the image feel alive and realistic. You can also add context. You can add vegetations, you can add beauties, you can add cars and peoples and this, okay? And block 6 is aspect ratio, the format. Specify dimensions like 3 and 2 for presentations, or 69 for videos, 1:1 for Instagram posts. This prevent awkward cropping, you know, like AI sometimes got a little bit, she don't understand how to the output from the final image, okay? So you have to pay attention to this, to the aspect ratio. Uh, I have one. Let me check here. Okay, we have now some type of prompts. Okay, we have some type of prompts. What is a type of prompts? I've just shown you some prompt, the structure prompt for texts and render. And it is like six blocks here. Okay, it is six blocks, and you can write them in text format. Okay, like example, render. You can see right here. Okay, render minimalist open plan living room, and you can see that I no people, no distortion, no strong reflection, aspect ratio. This is exactly these six blocks, but in text, okay? So I have two type of prompts. Number one is the prompt like a text-based format, okay? It's direct and intuitive. You describe the scene using natural language. And we also have the JSON prompt, which is a technical and structured format organized in blocks uh, function like code that AI interprets with precision. So AI is trained with code. Okay, AI is trained with code. So if we talk with AI using JSON prompts, we are going to have a better result. We can use JSON prompts for complex and detailed tasks and when you need some technical precision. Okay, let me, and if you are going to use a normal prompt, like a text-based format, uh, you are going to use these when you want speed and quick results. It's perfect for fast presentations. But if you use JSON prompts, each parameter, camera, lighting, materials, constraints, output, is read separately. So is more stable and more and you can have more realistic results because AI is going to understand this better because she's trained with these JSON prompts. Okay, like it works like a code. Okay, so it's better for complex and technical precision. All right. We also have here some structure for image creators, image creating. Uh, okay, and here it's a little bit it's kind of the same as render and what I have just showed. But when we talk about the structure prompt for image creating, yeah, we are using tools like Midjourney, Crea, Flux Context, and with these tools, they are not like ChatGPT. You can say hi to Midjourney. You can say hello to Crowd. You can say hello to Flux. If you write hello, they are going to to give you a photo about this hello, and that's not what you want. But if you say hello to Cloud or for ChatGPT, they are going to say hello. How can I help you? But with this type of AIs like Midjourney or Nano Banana, they don't talk with you, they create image. So to use these tools, these AI tools, we have to use these structure prompt that is almost the same as the render structure, but we don't say the action, okay? Because the action, the AI is already going to do that. So when we are render, we say the action. The actions like render, transform, modify, or whatever you want. But when we are using AI like Midjourney or some another AI, we don't need to do that. We just have to write in our prompt these four key parts. Number one, angle and framing. You define the camera. Imagine if you were in the if imagine if you are an architect and you are with your camera in the construction site, or I mean like where you want, and you are with your camera and you want to take pictures of that project, but you don't but you just can't take some photos. You have to write exactly how you want, but you have to think like if you were uh in the site. Okay, is it live? Okay, it is live. All right. And the second block is the project and details. The turf is atmosphere. And number four is negative prompt. Okay, is almost the same as the structure for prompts, but here it's a little bit different. Okay, it's the same, but we don't have to say the action because the action is create an image and that's it. So we don't have to say that for AI. And we have an example here that is interior perspective, minimalism, living room with light terrazzo flooring, natural wood, neutral tones, golden late afternoon lighting, a soft light in subtle shadows, no people, no lamps, aspect ratio, and that's it. And Midjourney create this image for us that we can use in different parts of our project. Okay. And we also have the structure for video creation. Um, the video prompt is structured like text to video or image and text for video. We have to describe the action, the camera movement, the atmosphere, and we also have the negative prompts. Okay, so example, contemporary residential facade, late afternoon light with long shadows. The camera slowly moves forward in a smooth motion. Calm atmosphere, golden hour, light wind gently moving the vegetation, and that's it. Okay, and that's it. If you want to say, oh, the camera zoom in and something like that, you can too. Okay, you can use that. Video prompts are just a little bit different. Okay, it's a little bit different from the render or image creation. Uh, But all of this is like the same. Once you learn this one time, you'll be able to use these every single time. Okay, you now have this structure in your mind that is something that probably you have to understand uh, really, really good. Okay, to use AI, right? And here I have some AI render tools. Okay, I have some AI render tools. Uh, Some AIs that we are going to use today are ChatGPT, Gemini, Cloud, for documentation, strategy, and process. Okay, like briefing, proposals, technical documentation, and we are also using rendering and image generation, like Nano Banana, Midjourney, GPT Image 2 that just launched probably this week. Um, and we have some another AI tools like architectural generative design like MakeCAD, Finch 3D, TaskFeed, ArcDesign, AI. This is for massing studies, layout generation, and fast concept creation. And we also have some other AI tools for videos, animation, and presentation. I like to use View3 and also Clink. Seedance just launched Seedance 2.0, and it's really good. But I like Clink and VO3. But we have Runway and Piclabs too. It's really good AIs. So as you could see, architecture with AI is no longer the future. It is the present. Okay. We believe the future of architect is intelligent, agile, and innovative. All right. Let me show you before I start showing the before I start to put on hands-on. I want to show you some examples here. Okay. So with this prompt, that you can see that this prompt is the 6 blocks structure. Okay, we have render a photorealist, which is the action. We have I wrote something about the camera, the angle, about the context, the materials, the lighting. Everything in this prompt is what I have just showed you. Okay, so the 6 blocks is exactly this as an example, and the final is like clear blue summer sky, and you can see in the image that there is a clear and a blue sky, and the aspect ratio is like for presentations, and you guys have the access to all of these prompts. Okay, this is in our support material. Okay, you can see that we can transform floor plan into a 3D model, and we can use like a simple command, like a text based command, and we can also use a JSON command, and AI like ChatGPT or even Cloud can transform this simple command to this JSON. Okay, so we can ask AI to, okay, this is my prompt. Can you transform these to a JSON prompt? And AI is going to do that for us. So don't worry about that. You don't have to learn about how to code or how to write these JSON prompts. Okay. And I also have here some different examples that you guys can see and start in using. Okay. Some really good examples like uh, light change, a dog and a person, all right? Uh, we also have here some Midjourney image, which is really good. Literally I love Midjourney. People don't use Midjourney a lot, but when you guys starting, when you what you guys will see today it's going to make you want to start using Midjourney too, because it's a really good AI too. It can create stunning images, like it's really good. I have some Midjourney prompt here to, it's not like a render, it's like a 3D, completely wide 3D to material and light and textures uh, inside this image. Like it's not a render, it's like a texture. I have this prompt here that with that prompt I created this image. Okay, this project with that prompt. You can see like I'm the architect. My prompt is my reflection. The prompt that I write is my architecture, is what I want, is the size that I want, is the colors that I want, is the geometry that I want, the light. Everything I tells AI is exactly what I want. Okay. Interior photograph of a house in a condominium resort. You can see there's a beautiful image made with Midjourney 2. And we have, of course, an Nano Banana Pro with detail sections here. Like you can transform this 3D image to uh, detail section, which is something really, really good and really interesting. Isometric 3D, storytelling, collage, presentation board, lightning transformation, human scale, detailing, mirror work, humanized floor plan. What else we have? Exploded diagram, and we also have Flora, Free Peak, and CRA. I'm I'm going to show you some case of use with Free Peak, which is basically an AI hub, and inside Free Peak we can have the access to ChatGPT, to Nano Banana, to Kling, and to a lot of another AIs in using one platform. It's really good. We have Kling and VO3 right here, some videos and some prompts. Okay, so all right, that's all the trade you need. We cover the foundations, what generative AI actually is, the architect flow method for structuring prompts, and the 6 block system for handling prompts. Okay, now it's time for the real work. Probably for the next 2 hours, we are going pure hands-on practice. I'm going to take a real architecture project and build the complete workflow from the start to finish, live in using AI, from client to briefing all the way to final presentation video. We are going to use ChatGPT, Cloud, Tactic, which is AI for meeting transcription, Midjourney, FreePig, Gemini with Nano Banana, and Vivo 3, Google Vivo 3. Okay, you are going to see all of it in action. Okay, stay focused. This is where it gets real. So let's go. Okay, let's go. Let me show here. This way. Okay. Can we start, guys? Can we start? Uh, Guys, I literally just can't keep reading the comments, okay, while I'm going to do this example for you because I need like my mind to focus on that so I can stop and answer everybody. I can go and like cover all the workshop for you, like from briefing to final presentation, and in the end you guys can ask whatever you want, okay, whatever you want. So grab some water, a coffee, snacks, whatever you want. because I know that there is a lot of people that are watching this from different countries, and probably you just want to sleep, or you just want to do something else. I need to make our time valuable. Okay, I want to make the time, your time valuable here. So this is why I'm going to show everything. You guys can ask me in the end, because if I stop just 1 second to uh, answer someone who is telling, is this AI free? Is this paid? What's the name? I'm going to show every single AI, how it works, if it's paid or if it's not, how you guys can work with that. But now I have to show in the practice, okay? Yes, and in the PDF with our examples attached to the email you have received. Exactly, Volker. Exactly. Okay, you guys have the support material that you guys can see me working with AI, and also do some tasks with the prompts that we've just given to you, and also with this structured prompts, this architect workflow, the 6 key blocks. You guys can read this again to make it feel like you have learned a new something. All right? Are we good? Can we go? Yes, yes, ready? Okay, let's go. Okay, guys. Okay. First step, okay? I'm going to optimize ChatGPT to work as an architecture specialist. I'm using my chatgpt.com, okay, right here in my icon. I have the plus icon, which is probably $20, I think. No, sorry. I have this icon, okay. It's 20 a month, all right. Um, So I'm paying this. You can use ChatGPT for free if you want. Don't worry about that. Everything that we are going to show you can use for free. Okay. Uh, so the first thing I'm going to show you is that we can click here in this blue button and go to settings. I can go to personalization, and I can custom some instructions that I want ChatGPT to act like. So I want my ChatGPT to work like a specialist architect with extensive experience in residential and commercial projects. And now I provide a structured professional workflow, design thinking, and practical implementation. You can do like you can custom your own instruction based on I'm an interior design, I am an engineer, whatever you want, you can custom your ChatGPT. Once you did that, you can go to personalization still. You can still here about you, nickname, occupation, in a little bit more about you. In this part, call it memory, reference, saved memories. You can click in to turn this on. Okay, keep this on. Okay, keep this on. And that's it. Once you've done that, you can click and save. We can click and save, and that's it. Now, ChatGPT is permanently configured as an architect expert. Now I'm going to create a project briefing. I'll simulate that a client just calling me, and here's what they said. Let me show you that I have one interior meeting transcription that I've made with my client with using Google Meet. In this AI, call it Tactic. Okay, this AI right here can make a transcription from my meetings. Okay, so this AI it's free, and you can use this to make these transcriptions from uh, your meeting transcriptions from your client uh, meeting. So I can go here and click in export, okay? And I can export these to PDF. You just have to make your account, put your email, and that's it. Okay, it's really easy. and it shows all of the transcription of the meetings that I have just had with my client, and I can click in this buttons here to, oh, I want a summary and then action items, and this AI color tactic is going to make these action items from my meeting transcription, and I can click and export to PDF, and that's what I have already done. And this is my meeting transcription with my client, with this interior project client. Okay. Uh, what I want to do here is that I want to paste this prompt. Okay. Look at this. This prompt is mine. Okay. I'm not going to, we are not going to give you these prompts, but not because we don't want, but it's because I want you guys to create your own prompt, your own prompts, your own context based on what you've learned. Okay, based on what you've learned from the support material. So what I want here is like act and specialists in residential architecture briefings, and I want you to transform this meeting transcription, okay, like designer client, into a briefing document, and there is some context here, and there is the format, the output that I want to receive. I want to receive the style reference, the project timeline, the client profile, and this is what I want to have. Okay. Uh, this is exactly what I have just showed you, okay? So don't worry, you don't need this prompt to use ChatGPT, all right? I can go and click and send, and I want to ChatGPT to deliver for me basically for me right now, style reference and aesthetic direction is something really is one of the things that I really want here. So I can see that ChatGPT just made this. Okay, it's a really good way to use, and you can see that I just didn't roll. My prompt is not like in, uh, give me this briefing. It's like not like that. I made these key blocks that I have just showed you. You know, like act as, go, context, format, output. Okay, there you go. Style reference here. I can also do that with um, cloud, okay, but I'm going to show cloud after. Happen, stop it, try again. Let me try one more time, guys. Happens, it's AI. Reading, okay. Residential renovation, okay, now we go. So basically, with that transcription, I have everything I need to make this project a real project, to make a floor plan, to design, to make a mood board, to create image. There is also some budget here based on what the client want. And okay, so I have everything. I have everything here. What I'm going to do is that I want to now turn this briefing and this briefing document into some images and now to into some mood boards. Okay. For images, guys, I have ChatGPT that we can use. Okay, we have ChatGPT here that we can use. I'm just going to open a new shot, okay? I'm not going to create an image in the same shot, all right? I'm going to open a new one, click in create image, and now I want to create a mood board. Okay, so what I'm going to do, this is the style reference that my client are asking for me to do. I'm going to paste this here inside the same shot, and I'm going to say for ChatGPT like, okay, uh, action, right? Action. Create a prompt to mood board image context based on the style of the text pasted. And output is a prompt for to generate board. And I want this mood board. Do you guys remember the angle and the lighting? So I'm going to write this here. Camera angle of the mood board is top view. Top view. All right. And light, I want is to do light. Okay. I can click here and send. Oh, she's creating that image. I don't want an image, sorry. That GPT, that's okay. Out, output, sorry, output prompt. Give me a text. Basically, here's the negative prompt. I do not want an image. Give me a text. Okay, send. Okay, we have to be specific. Do you guys remember that? That's it. That's okay. So action, create mood board, copy view, mood board. Okay. So I can copy this prompt here. Now I can go to another he created. I can go to another shot inside ChatGPT here. I can probably do it like that. I don't need that. Okay. I just excluded that. Use this prompt here. I just have to, I can copy this prompt now. I create image. Okay, I'm going to click here and create image. I can also now with ChatGPT image 2, I can choose image aspect ratio. I'm going to choose square and send. Okay, and let's wait a little bit. Uh, if you guys can see there's a lot of point here, like some points you can see like some. This is the image ChatGPT image 2.0. Okay. I can also use Midjourney. Okay, Midjourney it is a paid AI. All right, so let me show you how much I paid manage. Uh, it's $10 a month. Okay, it's $10 a month. So you can go to midjourney.com if you want. It's a paid AI. You don't have to. You can use ChatGPT or even Nano Banana to create this mood board. Okay, so check this. Based on our briefing, we can read that was based on our briefing that ChatGPT gave us. It was let me check this. Right, is it? It's number 3. Okay. Style reference. So let's see what happened here. Uh, Natural materials. Okay. Um, Material palette. Natural wood. Okay, we have natural wood. Concrete. Okay, we have concrete here and also here. Neutral base tones, beige, off-white, and matte. Now avoid gloss. And we have all of these colors here. So it's really good. Okay, this is a really good workflow that I love to use, and most of people don't use that. You have to go to Pinterest, you have to go to Canva and starting like just making some uh putting like one image and then another image, and it's not it's not something that I want to do. Like I prefer do that with AI. It's really better. I also can do that with Midjourney now, so you guys can see the difference. It's midjourney.com. If I click in Explore, there's going to be another image from different creators. And these images are like uh, someone, an astronaut riding a horse inside a supermarket. A lot of different image here. It's like some images are really, really beautiful, and some others are like, why someone created that? I can't understand, but it's okay. I can go to create here. Okay. Uh, so I click in create, I can paste my prompt. I can click in submit, or I can click in settings. All right. And here in settings, I can choose the aspect ratio. Okay, I can choose the aspect ratio 1 is the same. And also I can use version number 7. That's it. Okay. These on others static and more options. I'm not going to change anything. So I just click and enter. And Midjourney give me 4, not only one, he gives me 4 different images. Okay, so I can decide which one is better. And I also can use Gemini. Show you. I can use Gemini. Okay, Google Gemini.com. It's free. Of course, I paid probably most of the AIs that have run. Oh, this is Midjourney. I love that one. I can click in save, or I can also click here in variation. So I want 4 more strong variations based on this image, or I can upscale, I can rerun, or I can just save this image. But if we compare, I mean, like I prefer Midjourney. I prefer Midjourney. Like the lightings, uh, textures. It's way better than ChatGPT, but ChatGPT is not that that bad. You know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I like it. Okay. And we can also create this with Gemini, and I can click here and create image. I can click in thinking and enter with Gemini.com. Okay, and I'm going to use now here Nano Banana to create this mood board too. Let's wait here. See, it's a different mood board too. Different. If you want to create some mood board like with specific materials, you have to put that in your prompt. Okay, you have to be in your prompt. Let me show you here. The materials that are described here is in the image. So if you want a specific material, you have to specify this in the comment, in the prompt. Okay. You have to specify in the prompt. Okay, so let's move on to the next way to use AI. Uh, I let me show you Cloud. Have you guys ever used Cloud? Which is another excellent large language model. Cloud don't create image. We can connect Nano Banana here with Cloud, but we're not going to do that. Sometimes I find works even better than ChatGPT for architecture specific tasks. I'm going to create the same, probably the same briefing, or we'll compare the results. Okay, so I can send the same uh, prompt, and I can also put the same interior design. Check. Try one more time. Shot with that prompt, so we can see the difference between this output that ChatGPT gave us and also this uh, what Cloud will give us. Okay, you can see here we have some four different mood boards that we've created with Midjourney, stunning light, really good colors and textures. Cloud takes a little bit of time. We can also use Cloud to create something that it's really useful too. Okay, I can go to Cloud. Okay, you guys can access cloud.ai here. All right, just creating. Um, I can probably paste uh, this briefing document. I can copy this briefing document that ChatGPT just gave me. I can copy, go to cloud. I can paste this here. Okay, it's pasted, and I can say to cloud, create an action with this brief document. Okay, let's choose creating this. You can see that cloud basically codes something. It's different from ChatGPT. ChatGPT he thinks, but cloud he code as you guys can see here. Okay, so this brief document, I can turn this probably into a better visual document to have to show to my clients, or site, or probably a website. I mean, like a website or a PDF. I can do that with Cloud. It takes a little bit more of time, but that's how Cloud works, because Cloud have more context based on our prompt. Okay, let's wait a little bit so Cloud can do that for us. So what I have just done here is like I made a meeting transcription with my client using tactic. Okay, I made that export to PDF uh, and had to ChatGPT, hey, create for me. Okay, it's not in English. Let's see if Cloud is going to is in English and with some better visual quality. Okay, we have here. So imagine we have the transcription that we just made with Tactic. We export this PDF. We um, send this to ChatGPT, and we said that I want ChatGPT to transform this client conversation into a briefing document, and he made that for me. He created this full, completely uh, document that I can work with that. And after that, we created some mood boards. Okay, uh, if you want specific materials, if you want things to be directly how you really want this image to look like, you have to be specific in your prompt. Okay, but probably AI is going to give you some better ideas that you won't have imagined. So with AI, uh, we have like more creative. So this is where AI is better than using the creating a mood board like by yourself. AI is going to give you more ideas on or different materials that you won't never think about. It's a really good materials. And you also can like oh okay, I don't like it that color of this wood. I want this wood to be a little bit I want this wood to be white. Okay, so you can save this image. You can go to like Gemini or Nano Banana and ask click here and create. Okay, so imagine, oh, I love this mood board, but I don't love this wood color. So I can go to Gemini or any other AI tool and say, change the wood to white. So we can like basically edit our mood board or image or whatever you guys want to make this specific. Okay. Uh, it's not that good. That one's better. So basically, Cloud, it's uh it's a really good AI too. Cloud just created that for me right here, based it on our briefing. So ChatGPT give me that text. I created the image using Moodboard, and now I have this brief, uh, which is a really good brief that reflects the contemporary war and minimalist aesthetic, just like the mood board, just like what my client want. So instead of sending my clients text or an image from that era or the budget, I can send them something really better with Cloud. Check this. You can see like client profile. Everything is here is well designed. Private area, bedroom 2, 3, style reference. You can see that's really visual. We can visualize it really better here with Cloud. In Cloud, you of course you guys can use AI for basically do whatever you guys want. I'm showing some things that can be done because if you guys want just like every single things, it's we can use AI for like probably a millions of we can use AI in different workflows, like probably more than 1 million workflows for architecture. So you have to create your own strategy that works for you. And that's why learning the foundations is so important. So you will be able to do whatever you want by yourself. You can see that here. It's a really good budget location, and of course, the service, the bathrooms are not 22, like the estimated value is not right. I can go here and reply, oh, change the bathroom budget to I don't know, like 5, 10, or whatever you want. You can change this. Okay, you can also click here and download, and you can send this to your client. I check. Oh, so we've just changed the color of the to be more specific on what you really want. But you couldn't create an image like that if if you don't use uh, AI. Okay. So this is like a phase that I really like to use AI in the briefing phase. I can also do something really better, uh, which I can create, okay, uh, more than just mood boards. I can also create some um, images from my project. So I have here, okay, I can create that with uh, probably cloud. Okay, let's use cloud now. So I want to create an image made with AI so my client can visualize my project. I'm going to create a kitchen, okay, the kitchen. So I'm going to write my prompts like action, context, output, and everything that is like the structure that I've just showed you. I'm going to say to Cloud, give me this prompt based on this brief document that he have just created. So create, create prompt to generate a kitchen. Uh, the materials, size, lights from the brief to uh put a prompt with check this. It's a prompt. Want the prompt to be like uh, residential image project. Okay, so zero of kitchen with etc. And that's it. Let's test. Let's see what Cloud can create for me. You guys can see that this workflow is like you have to think with AI. You don't decide AI do everything for you. And you guys should be asking right now, okay, we've created this mood board and it's really good. I can also edit the materials that I want, like, oh, the wood wasn't a dark wood, so I can change it to white one. Okay, like that. It's easy, easy. You can do that with Gemini or any other AI too. And now I want to create an image of this kitchen. But imagine your client have a kitchen that have like a kitchen, I mean like a window that is large and a door that is small or a ceiling that is black or whatever you want to call in detail. So instead of thinking about the project with with a pen like in your hands or modeling it in 3D using SketchUp or any other tool, you have to turn this like 3D model into a prompt. And this prompt have to be the four key uh, elements that I have just showed you, like the angle of the camera, all of the materials, all of the geometry. Is the how big is this kitchen? Is this kitchen small? How big is the door? Where is located like the sink? Everything that you want, you can describe to AI. Okay, the colors, the light, and everything. I'm going to like just copy that. I'm not even I don't read this. Okay, I'm just copy that. I'm going to Mid Journey, and I'm going to click in enter. Okay, And now I also going to use to test this in Gemini, in Pro. And I'm also going to use these with ChatGPT here. Create image. And let's use a landscape format. So we have this image here, and also that one, and that one. Uh, you guys could be asking like, okay, but this is not my client kitchen, like my the kitchen of my project, like my client, he have a big window, but it's not in the right, like the window is on the left. So you have to uh, make this to write that on the prompt. Okay, this is what you can do. Like, look at this really good another concept idea. And if we talk with the mood board, it matches. You know, like everything matches, like the mood board, the images. Uh, and this is something that you guys you need like an open mind to use these in your workflow. Um, because I understand that sometimes AI can hallucinate and give you some image that aren't the same as your project, but you have to understand the foundation, the fundamentals of the prompt. Okay, you have to understand that. 'Cause once you understand that, you'll be able to read that prompt, you'll be able to read that, understand why AI gave me like an image with these three lights here and not just two, and why there is like uh four chairs here and why there is a sofa here. So you have to understand why AI gave you that photo based on what I have just teach you. We are using AI, generative AI. So AI just is just like inside AI, inside these AI tools, there's a lot of billions, there's a lot of image, text that based on that, they created something for us from our prompt. Okay. Uh, and of course, we can achieve some different, like, I want this image to looks exactly to my client project. So imagine like the your client project was something like that. Okay, let me just show you what we can do with that. I can go here to Gemini. I'm going to generate an image uh, like if it was like before the before image. I'm going to generate the before image here so we can test how we can generate that with Midjourney or ChatGPT using image that we took from our client project. You know, like it's apartment, so we just took an image there, and I want AI to make this generate a new design inside this image for me. Uh, Great. Why I'm telling that? I have created here a lot of images to my architecture studio, and I know that it isn't that it's something that you guys have to work like not like you are going to use AI with Midjourney in like in 1 day or like in 1 hour using AI or using Midjourney, you are going to be able to create image that really matches your project. It's something that you have to develop by your own. If you follow the instructions that we gave here, you have to study a little bit more and you be able to do that because it's like a method. It's like you have to understand that first, you have to understand how AI actually works to make this real. Let me show you some examples here that I have. I have this project. Let me show you that I've done last year, which is a really nice kitchen. See here, you can find kitchen. I also have that project, but I can show the confidential project. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. I got that. It's that project. Okay. So basically, what I've done with that project is like I created this prompt. It's the same in the same workflow that I have just showed you with ChatGPT or any other AI tool. And Midjourney gave me this image, and it really matches with my project, so I can use that before my client before using SketchUp or Revit to model. Okay, so basically, uh, let me show you guys here. Okay, so have the another. Just check this. There are a lot of images here. Going to show exactly how you can use that in a real workflow. Okay, there you go. It's here. This is the photo of my client that I've took. Okay, this is the kitchen of my client. I This is the kitchen of my client, and I just put that image here inside Midjourney, or I can also put that image. Look, I can download that image inside Midjourney or also inside ChatGPT. So ChatGPT or Gemini or any other AI tool, you can use that as reference. So I've pasted my prompt that is like, oh, it's an interior image of a kitchen with a green cabinet, and that's it. Like, and after that, I just pasted this image in image prompts. So Midjourney and Chat or Gemini use that image as reference. And after that, I can use my prompt image as reference to create some image that will match a little bit more with my client's needs. So look at how was the project. I mean, like, how was the before? Okay, this is the before, and this is what AI created for me. You can see the lights, the geometry, and also the transformation that my client were asking. Like, he asked me like, oh, I want a green cabinet. I also want in Iceland, and I also want a sink, like a farmhouse sink. And AI did that because I made AI did that for me. And of course, I have this another AI image that I showed to my client in the first presentation. before I model anything in the SketchUp. So it's a really good. You don't have to waste more time modeling anything. You can create this image that really matches your project needs, and you can show this image to your clients, and if your clients approve, after that you are going to create the 3D model and render and all of this. Okay, so it's a workflow. You have to create this workflow for your project. So I can also create like that. Okay, it would be something like that. I will paste the prompt here that I created with Cloud based on my briefing, and I would paste also the image of the project here in image prompts or even style. I can use another image in style like that, so I can go to submit, and ChatGPT or even Gemini can do that for me. Like I can use that first image. I can copy and paste that prompt, create, can I can go to Gemini and say Gemini to create this interior photograph of this kitchen inside that image that I have just took from my client construction site or with the before image, so you can have that before 3D modeling anything, so you don't have to waste more time. Okay, it's a really case of use AI in a correctly way. You can see that AI just got a little bit of confused here, like he used these uh, colors that was not I was looking for. So Midjourney is like a different AI. He creates some image that are a little bit too realistic based on what we gave him as a prompt. So we have to keep testing this a little bit so AI can understand what we are talking. You can see that this materials is here. But if we take a look in our brief, my client asked for me some concrete materials too, so it matches, it matches. If you look at that, Gemini, it's a better, he understand a little bit more about hard tasks, Yeah, this is a hard task, all right? This is basically a hard task. And Gemini, he understand a little bit more about our project and about what we really want to do. That's why Nana Banana became so famous. And we also have exposed concrete in our style reference. But it's not what I was really expecting for. It's a little too much concrete, but that's okay. We can keep, I can use basically like, you can see like there's some trashy here. Uh, AI can hallucinate sometimes. It happen. Let me try one more time. I can also go to version. I can use version number 7. Okay. I can also use this in the style reference. Banana is like more for some these transformations, like the actions. You can see that ChatGPT Midjourney can talk with Midjourney. He creates the image and that's it. But there is a really good workflow that I love to use here. Is that you can see like it matches a little bit with the project, but it's showing the stretches like not working too much. Okay, that one work a little bit more. You can see that like the size matches and everything, so I can basically download this image and go to Gemini with Nano Banana and say to Gemini that I want the same image, like the size. I want to keep everything, but I want to change like the textures and add a little bit more uh of my own design concept, like so Gemini can do that for me. But Midjourney is AI that you have to uh, try a little bit more to create some different images based on what you have to make it matches a little bit more. But it's like AI too that you can create this image in. Imagine I've created that image and I can edit this image to make it feel to make it matches with my client needs. So it's a really good AI case of use. You don't have to waste more time uh, creating this 3D modeling or whatever you want to create. It's like it's really useful. It's really useful. You don't have to waste more time doing that. You show to your clients these 4 or 5 images, and if your clients like this, so after that you can go to or your uh you can go to Revit or any other AI tool, and you can start modeling that exactly how you want. It's a really good AI to call it Midjourney. Of course, this is a little bit hard task for Midjourney, but you guys can see like if you specify in the prompt exactly what you want, it's going to be better. This concrete wall is like it's too big. That's okay. You can see like I can keep moving to Midjourney, and then I can go to ChatGPT to make it a little bit more exactly how I want. Okay, so how you can like make this change with Nano Banana after you create this image with Midjourney. But if you specify exactly the project that you really want, the materials, the size, where's the light, we haven't done that. If you specify exactly what you want, you will achieve what you really want. This is another project that I've created this image here. Uh, All with Midjourney, and then I went to Nano Banana and said to Nano Banana, hey, change this color, change this geometry, change that. So it matches a little bit more with my client's needs. And it's a really good workflow that you guys can also use. You can see that this is the closest one with my client, like the size, everything matches. It's in Bali. Everything matches with my client needs, and it's a really good image that I've created with Midjourney. You guys can see like interior design that I showed to my clients, and after he approved that, I was just like, okay, so I'm going to just create the project based on this image, so I don't waste time like. What my client really want, I have to render everything, and then my clients want to see something different, so I don't have to waste my time doing that. So it's a really good case of use that you guys have to use. Okay, you guys need an open mind, and that you, if you guys are watching here, like paying attention, it's what you guys are already doing. Like you have to open your mind for that. You can see that with this image. Let me show you. Like, imagining you have our client, something like that. Just turn it to something like that. Of course, the AI change a little bit the angle, but it's something really useful. Like you can show your clients that you can go to something like that using AI, and if he likes the mood and if he likes the colors, the light, the atmosphere, you can go and start creating your project. It's a really good way, like you don't waste more time doing anything else. Okay. Do you guys like that workflow? I want to show you now how to use uh, AI for render and for videos. Okay, are you guys ready for that? Can we move on? My situation. Post current photos of child. Ask it for each empty room. Then ask recreate size based on what we want. The client is the client. Okay, help of AI again. Studrin, we use it, I think. Yeah, Sidaf. It's a really good, this is a really good workflow too. I love this workflow. Really, guys. I'm not, I use AI. That's it. And I know that you guys really, it's not that AI is really good to these workflows, but we need to use AI. Everybody's using AI, like the clients, some clients I just sending me some messages with like, hey, I've done this image with ChatGPT. Can you do a project with that? And it's like, okay, of course I can. But some clients are just like showing to me some ChatGPT projects made with shot with image from shot and showing me the project. And I don't know if it have happened with you, Ons. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't, but I know that it can happen. If have happened with some other professionals, some others architects that I know when that would happen with you. But if it happens, you know how to turn that idea that your client gave to you into a better idea because you are the architect. AI is not an architect. You will become better using AI. Okay, so that's why you have to understand all of these instructions, the prompt methodology, and all of that. Okay. Uh, so what I want to do that here, I want to do now, I can move on to use Gemini. I'm going to also use FreePick. Do you guys know FreePick? And I also going to use Flow, which is AI from Google. Basically, Flow is it's a place where I can use AI, I can use Nano Banana and Google Viewer Tree here. Once I paid probably $10, $10 I think, in Google AI Studio, I receive Gemini with Nano Banana. Okay, I can go here to Gemini and click and create. Now I'm using Nano Banana. I can also go to FreePick, and this AI something around 5, I think, or 10. I don't remember. But it's not that expensive. Let's see here. How much is it? Second. I'm paying $10 a month in my uh subscription with FreePick. Okay. So I want to move on to render. Uh, using Gemini that you guys can use here for free. I'm also going to use Flow with Nano Banana. If I click now, if you guys use your email inside here, you will have a new project, and you guys can decide if you're going to use image or video model. If you guys click in image, you'll be able to use Nano Banana Pro in 2 and image in 4. Uh, it's a really good way to use Nano Banana 2. And you can also go to video here, and we will use Google Viewer 3 in the light version to create some videos like construction time lapse, zooming, and all of this. And also in FreePic, if we click here in spaces or image generator for edit image editor, we can render our images. Let me show you some prompts that I have done, or some images that I have created using FreePic. But inside FreePic, we can have the access to AI Hub. All right, so it means that I can use any AI tool that I want to term any AI model. Like I can use Sedance, I can use Kling, I can use VO3, I can use of these uh, image models or video models to create my own realistic renders. And this is a render that I've created like from that screen from scratch SketchUp, and I created that image using FreePic and Nano Banana. It's in 4K, so it's a really good image. It's a really good way of it's a really good image. I have some other project that I've been working. We are real project. It's amazing that project. My client doesn't want me to show anything. I I'm going to show you just one image, okay? I think that's not a problem. I want to show you guys one image here. This is a image. Let me see. I have the before. This way, I have the before here. Look, this is a screenshot from Revit. Okay, this is a screenshot from Revit that I made my project. Everything that I showed you guys today, like turning my meeting transcription to a document, and after that creating mood boards and image, I've done with that project the same. And when I done that, my clients did approved my projects and said, okay, we can work with that. I want you to make this project. So I've worked with Revit and made out the projects, made the floor plans, the sections, and everything. So I created that project like using AI in the first, and then I used Revit with some AI, another AI tools inside I have it. And after that, once I finished my project, I took a screenshot, and with that screenshot from Revit, that you guys can see it's from Revit, with a prompt, well-structured prompt with the 6 key blocks that I've showed you. I transform that. Okay, I transformed that image to that image. You can see that the colors that that is showed in the image, like this gray here. Uh, I've said to my eye that, hey, the wall is that colors, the wood is exactly that colors. The shade right here is like a gray and wood. The pool is that green. The vegetation is like that. I decided everything. I decided everything, and AI just transformed that image for me. It's really good. It's a image that is in 4K that I've done, and you can see that there's also a pavement here in the middle. In my Revit model, there's like just a simple color, and I turn that into a pavement. But I write a prompt telling that, hey, in the middle, you have to use this texture. And I have a lot of different images here too from that project. It's a really good image to understand what we can achieve with AI. It's a really good way to use AI to render. Like I don't render anymore with another AI tools. That's not that I'm telling you guys because I'm in Architect using AI. It's just because I have learned to use how to use V-Ray, Lumion. I've learned how to use 3ds Max and Corona Render, which is the best software for 3D render, but also I learned how to render with AI. I just stopped to using these softwares uh, and starting to like creating methodology and studying and make it work. And this is exactly what I want you guys to do the same, okay? Guys, we are probably like in the middle of the workshop. Could you guys take a picture of you watching and send this to your story? You can like put down our Instagram to you in your story. Is that okay? Can we do that? Just to we so after that we can move on to render and videos. And is it okay? Can you guys post on the your Instagram stories watching our workshop? Is it okay? Let's do that. I'm going to take my picture here. 1 second. I'm going to done. Okay. Workshop, Architect Workshop. If you guys want to post that on your stories too to show your clients that you are learning something new. Okay. Our Instagram is about arc if I on AI. It's music. That's it. Okay. Post some stories watching the Architect Workshop. Sure. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. We are going to repost everybody. Okay. Okay. Tag us on stars. Okay, let's go. Let's move on. Let's go to some render right now. Okay. Are you guys tired? Can we keep moving on? I'm not tired, guys. I can keep talking about AI for hours and hours. Okay, you don't have to worry about that. I can do that, or I have done it a lot of times. Um, there's something that I also want to show to all of you guys here is that we can transform a single image floor plan into a humanized floor plan. Okay, before we move to render, let's do that. I was almost forgetting that. That's a really case of it's a really good way to use AI too. So I have these floor plan, and I want to create a prompt to Google Gemini. Um, Transform this floor plan into a humanized floor plan without changing anything. We need to keep like the walls, the lighting, the doors. I have done that with that project that I have just showed you, that big project that was in you see like 4 house, 5 houses like in both sides and a corridor in the middle. That's a big project. That's a really big project, and I've done that with AI. And also the floor plans, humanize it. Also everything, the sections, humanize it with AI. Okay, so here I'm going to use ChatGPT, or I can move on already to Gemini. I can write this prompt like uh, here. I can also probably I'm going to use a JSON prompt, okay, for these tasks. So let's ask ChatGPT to create a prompt for us based on this for plan so we can humanize that. Let's start here. Like I'm going to use the same structured for structured prompts that I've just showed to you in the beginning of the workshop. Okay. So it's something like um, wait to turn this floor plan to Z floor plan. Uh, and now I'm going. Okay, this is the action. All right, this is the action. Right? This is the action. Now I'm going to move on to the details. Keep walls in the same position. Turn then to black doors. Uh, oh, it's a little it's in gray. Um, add some wood floor and and concrete floor, the bathrooms and bathrooms. Keep the texts. Do not change the geometry. Out to form this floor plan to set. Okay. Send this to ChatGPT with my knowledge that I know that what this prompt really need. And I also going to ask because I know that this task is a little bit more hard, so not that easy task. Like humanize a floor plan. Of course it is, but like I want to make things a little bit hard for us. And I'm okay. So this is the prompt, all right, that ChatGPT gave me, and now I'm going to say for ChatGPT, okay, transform this into a JSON prompt and enter. I'm going to use JSON prompts right now. Check this out. You can see that there's a lot of it's like it looks like a code, you know, like you can see the action, objective, output, geometry, walls, doors. Everything is well structured, it's separated by lines. Uh, it's really different from that prompt. AI understand that type of prompts really better. Because you guys can see that everything is separated. The text, the style, the lighting, the colors, the restrictions, everything uh, is well structured. I can paste this here inside Gemini with Nana Banana with my floor plan here. I can go to create image. I'm going to change here from fast to pro, and I can click and enter. And I'm also going to put here this section, create a prompt for this section. You just can't ask like ChatGPT to, hey, create a prompt for this for plant, create a prompt for that. If you don't understand what this prompt really need to have, like it needs to have the action, the context, the materials, the lighting, the negative prompt, the output. It have to be everything because if you don't use all of that 6 or 5 key blocks that we've showed, you are not using AI the correct way. Because if you understand like how AI can, how AI actually works, you'll be able to edit, you'll be able to know how to make something different. If something like, oh, AI changed my project too much, AI did that, or she made something I wasn't expecting, like I can add here that I want. It's really good humanizer for plan. It didn't change anything exactly how we said, but I can make some edits. Like basically, I want the furniture to be here. You know, like the furniture is like a CAD line. I want the furniture to be like a 3D. Let's test this inside Gemini 2 with that for plan. With that, I'm sorry, it's a section. I can now copy this prompt and say to ChatGPT that I want furniture to be like 3D. Add this to the prompt. It's like I'm adding context. I'm adding details to this prompt. Okay, AI is going to give me the prompt. That's it. And but I have to understand, like with my mind, okay, how good is it? And also I have to understand where I can change, and also what is the result I want to achieve being an architect? Do I want this image, this floor plan to look like contemporary minimalist or any other style, or do I really want AI to change that? You can change something like, oh, AI could change for me like this furniture, and that's okay. Because I'm asking AI to change that, but I also can say to AI to preserve or add or use a negative prompt, use a positive prompt, okay? So if once you understand this, you'll be able to do what you need with AI. Let's check. Okay, you guys can see that. Really good. Okay. It's a black walls like I've just had. uh, a little bit more gray door and in windows. Have the wood in the kitchen, the dining area, and the bedroom, and everything else is like a concrete. Just like I've said, you see, I've said to AI that I want the furniture to be like a 3D, and she did that because I know where to change and how to change that. I'm not fighting against AI. You know, like sometimes I do, sometimes I do, but that's not. But this is not what happened. This is a humanized for plan. It's a really good humanized. It's not realistic. That's okay, but it's humanized. It's a really good drawing. Imagine if you would do that with Photoshop. It would take hours. It would take hours. It's really good. Okay, let's go to render right now. I'm going to use ChatGPT 2. I'm going to use Gemini And I'm also going to use FreePick here. Let's start with ChatGPT here. Let me drink some water first. 1 second, guys. Okay, let's move on. We have 1 more hour left. Okay. Do you guys tag us on Instagram? Let me check. Yes, some of you did. Thank you. Okay, let's go. So I have here some um, projects, some image from SketchUp that I want to render with you today. Let's choose probably one or two here. Uh, let's choose interior image. Let me show you what we can do with that. With one interior image. So this is the image that I have here. Okay, this is the project that I'm going to render. This interior project. I'm also going to render the exterior project. Some other. Uh, and you remember, like in the support material that I've given you, we have here. Uh, we have here this summary with the blocks to be used in the prompt for a render. It is, and this is exactly what we want AI to create this prompt for us, so we can render that in with Nano Banana and also with FreePic with Nano Banana in 4K. So I can create this prompt by my own. This is exactly what I'm going to do. But you can also ask ChatGPT to create this prompt for you. I don't like that. I prefer uh, to have a little bit more of control doing that. But it's a really good way to say for ChatGPT to create that prompt for you until you know uh, how the 6 essential blocks, okay? Because you these blocks actually works is a structured prompt, okay? So basically, I'm going to start with the action that is like uh, I'm going to say like uh, analyze this image and create a prompt to transform this image into a photorealistic image like stuck with a pro camera DSLR camera like a G graph. Now specify the angle. I specify the camera. I wanna DRL camera, like it's a professional camera. You can ask like uh, uh, iPhone camera or any a Sony, a Canon, or whatever you want. It works. Okay, it's really it's different. If you ask uh in the prompt, if you write in the prompt like DSLR camera or Sony Canon with different zooms with different uh types, the result is different. Okay, it's a really good. I like that. I can show angle. Angle is 2 point perspective. Okay. Uh, project details. Okay. There is wood, white walls. Uh, it's funny furniture. Big windows. What else? Some decorations and right. That's it. Okay. I can now go to atmosphere. I want this light to be like golden hour light. So it's golden hour light with calm atmosphere. What else? No people, reflections, the window, and uh, environment. And the aspect ratio is output prompt text. I'm using ChatGPT to like made my to turn my prompt into a better prompt. And you guys can see that I was like with that page open and it was like, okay, action, what I want to do, what is the end goal, what is the project details, what is the atmosphere, what is the negative prompt. You guys can probably see that I didn't ask like render this image. And why I didn't do that? Because I don't want this image to look like a render. I want this to look a photograph. I can also add negative prompt, which my negative prompt is uh, final image won't look like a 3D model. I don't want my final image to looks like a 3D model. That's what I'm saying to AI here. Okay, you guys can see negative prompt. So I can copy that, go to Google Gemini. Okay, and now I have to just upload my photo here, and I can paste this image, go to Kin, and enter. Let's do one more project. Analyze this project and create the prompt for me. Like I want clear in blue water, like Maldives. I can, of course, I can read. You see, like apply golden hour. I don't want golden hour in this image. I know that's what I'm telling you. Like if you once you understand the six action blocks, that's okay. That's okay. Look, that went to that. Because everything matches, like my prompt matches with the image, and I can go and add some decorations. Center table. Uh, so I'm going to uh, okay. I want add some add blue water and um, blue sky. S- Um, negative prompt, boats. I don't want boats in this image. That's okay. You're a good AI. You've done that correctly. I can use FreePick here. Also, I'm inside FreePick. I can go to image editor. Okay. I can upload my image, like my screenshot. I can go now to edit here. Let's just see like this first button. In here in settings model, I'm going to choose Nano Banana Pro, and I want this resolution to be 4K. And I just have to add my prompt here. Copy. This prompt can be in JSON too, you know. This prompt I can use that prompt in JSON, and I can send, and we can wait some minutes here. Oh, it's wrong. Sometimes AI hallucinates, but we know that the fact that AI hallucinates is something that we have to understand why. And once we understand why AI hallucinates, we can change based on our prompt structure, or we just can like see that okay, we are using generative AI based on billions of images, and these billions of images, they all go through my prompt and my reference image, and they give me some uh, image from to the output, you know, like a mix of everything. Add some decorations and now it's correct. Do you guys see that I my prompt was like add some decorations in the center table, and he adds a center table. That's what using generative AI looks like. A center table. Okay, I'm going to add one. Add some decorations in the center table. Like it was here, but it's okay. Now it's working, and I can now. So once you start editing your image inside Gemini, the resolution is going to be a little bit low every single time you edit. So you have to pay attention to that. Okay, you have to pay attention. The difference here is that with Fast, Miguel, in Fast, you are using Nano Banana 2, and with Thinking in Pro, you are using Nano Banana Pro, which is a better AI model. Look at this from that to this image, and I can click in Save here and start loading. Uh, what I was telling is that once we start editing our image, like a lot of times AI is not is going to like uh, give us the image with a lower resolution. So what I do is like I just added the image inside Gemini like probably 2 or 3 times, and after that I download this image, go to a new shot, and start to editing this image again. But when I'm inside FreePic, it happens the same. Okay, it happens the same. Every time I added the image got a lower result, so I have to do some strategies to so it won't happen. So here I can click in Create. Something really good that I want to show you guys, that we can like render probably new angles from this project. Uh, like I can show you this. I have like a bedroom here too. Let me show you. I have a bedroom. I have two different angles from the bedroom. Let me just upload this image here. Okay. Um, so now I can ask Google Gemini to create a new angle from this image. And I don't have to render that image again. If you want, like, if you have two angles that you've just screenshot from Revit, or also from SketchUp or Archicad or any other AI tool that you use, you have to use basically the same prompt. Uh, Let me show you how it works. So, show you. I have just two images here. I have this angle, and I have here another angle from the same project from SketchUp. Okay, it's a screenshot from uh, SketchUp. You can see that I have just created a new angle without having to render everything again, and I can like zoom in the tail to the share, zoom in the tail. That's it. Uh, I, it depends, guys. I prefer using Gemini in the Pro version and paying for it. I'm paying that. Gemini, it's free. I prefer paying, but if you don't want to pay, you don't have. Okay, of course you're going to have better qualities and better results if you pay. That's how it works. So here I have two different angles that I want to keep the same materials, the same lights, uh, rendering that image. So I'm going to say for ChatGPT to analyze a prompt to there to basically what I have to do if I want to render like this angle. Oh, sorry, copy this angle, and I want to keep the same light, the same materials with AI using generative AI. Basically, I have to use the same prompt. Why I have to use the same prompt? This is one of the things that you guys have to understand using AI. So basically, if you write a prompt, uh, and the prompt is like, it's a wood floor, it's a oak wood floor. If you go to Google, or if you go to Google, and you search like oak wood floor, we'll see like a lot of difference of colors. Like it's a little bit different. Like I can have a little one that is like clear, another one's like a medium color is a black one, and we have these are all oak. It's like a dark brown oak or a natural or whatever it is. Like we have to specify exactly because AI is generative. It have a lot of image inside AI. So once you understand that, you'll be able to know that AI is a generative tool that he just gives you what you ask it based on what AI is trained. And in AI is trained with a lot of images from a lot of from the internet. I mean, like from internet, from YouTube, from Behance, from Pinterest. So we have to understand that so we can make the same light, the same materials in of different images. Uh, I can do that. It's not that hard. Okay, it's not that hard to make that happen. You guys can see like this is another view, another angle from the project that I have just showed you earlier, and it's the same light. You can see my clients decided to make the corridor with these slabs and with vegetation here. So that's a different image, but you can see that the light and the colors of the poo, the colors of the wood, the colors of the walls is the same, and it's a different angle using different prompts. So it can be done. Okay, don't worry about that. It can be done. You just have to probably do that like one, two, three times just to understand how it works, just to figure it out. But after that, you'll be able to render any image. So I've just rendered that image. I'm going to put here the different angle. And basically what I'm going to do is use the same prompt and paste, go to Pro, and I will use the same prompt in the same shot. I won't open a different shot or anything like that. I'm going to use the same prompt. Is hallucinate a little bit? This share doesn't exist. That's okay. Can also create like a top view or any other like imagining you are this edit image like to create new image from just one image. Like I have this render and I want to create different angles without render anything new. You just have to understand what I've told you about the 6 blocks, and you have to write the block number 2 and like action transform this image to this angle, and you have to use that angle. So basically this is like for everything you want to do with AI. Okay, now we have so three images. We can also create like a preview image. You guys can see that she, AI just add some just add some mirror here, but we can like take this off easily. But everything it's like the same. You can see like the lightings. There's these two lights here. The lights, everything's exactly how we should be. Basically, we just use the same prompt. I can redo that to try again to see if AI don't hallucinates and she excludes that mirror. But it's something easy. Like I don't have to worry about that. I can like remove that mirror so easily. It's not a problem. You're like, that's not a problem. I can also like go to my prompt again and ask it to Gemini to do not like add some mirror problem, like if it happens again. Basically AI can hallucinate, but we know how to make that work for us. she can hallucinate. Yes, AI can, but we can make it work. Okay? So probably this one's a little bit better, and we just have to download this image and go to another shot and say to Gemini to exclude, remove that, move the mirror. That's okay. Sometimes not the image. You have to generate like 2 or 3 images to get the result that you actually want. You can see like from this image, like to render one image, I made 4 to achieve what I want. But it's not like, oh, AI hallucinates, I can use AI. That's not what was happening. I was like creating my project with AI. So I was rendering the image and like, oh, I don't like the color. I think I'm going to change this. I don't like this light. I don't like that bad. I will change that. So that's why it can take a little bit more of time, you know. I'm going to use like a video right now. Which image do you guys like the most? Probably the image from the Maldives, that image. And we use that image here. Is that okay? Uh, I'm going to use that image. It's a really good image. Let me just download this. I can click in export and download this image. Okay, so now it's here. Uh, I'm going to Gemini. I'm not going to Gemini. I'm going to. Okay, that's it. No mirror anymore. Nice. Uh, I can go now to free pick. Okay. Or I can go to flow to create that video. Uh, Image generator, image editor. I can also inside for Peak we have like a video generator here. You guys can see that we created. Okay, I can use create a video, and now I just going to select the model. Probably going to choose. Let me check. Have a lot of models here. I'm going to use Clean 2.6 or even Clean. It can be Clean 2.6. It's a really good model. I like Clean point 2.6. I'm going now to describe my prompt for Clean create a video. I can like base it on what I've showed you earlier. The image, sorry, the video creation prompt like action, camera, atmosphere, and negative light too. Negative prompt. Uh, can so go to check. Can have that. And I can simple ask to Gemini to remove all the actions. Turn this uh, room to empty room. So we can like create different image, like start with one frame and end with another frame. So basically in the video, to create a video from this image, I just have to like what's going to happen in this scene. And I want water to move slowly. A camera moves in with zooming atmosphere, like it's daylight, daylight, and negative prompts. uh I don't want negative prompts, I just want to uh win that's okay. I think that's enough for our for this prompt. Like it's a simple prompt. Like it's a simple video, like I'm going to create some other video that's like a little bit hard. Uh it's like I want to move the colors and materials. So and to ref concrete. Okay. Uh, water moves slowly, cameras moving, scene, daylight, generate. Okay, I just clicked it in generate with audio on. It's going to take 2 minutes, all right? 2 minutes. What else? Let me get one more here. I'm going to use now flow and use VO3. That inside for peak we are using the model called Clink 2.6. Now we are going to use Google View 3, okay, in frames. I can add and start and end frame. I'm going to okay, that's it. I can download this image. That one I have. I can drop this image here. Okay. Now so drop the second image. Let's wait for this video. Okay, that's it. Let me check. Really nice video. Yeah, exactly what we asked for. Imagine like I can create more angles with that image, and after that I can create 5 or 3 videos, and then I can edit this clip and post like in my Instagram or post that or I can send this to my client. Like you don't have to make too much, just have to make a simple cinematic video and your client will like it a lot. It's a really good image here. Okay, we have that one choose. I'm going to ChatGPT. I'm going to add these and that photo, but it's different. So I want a time-lapse video that's going to restart with flow. So this is the start frame and this is the end frame. I'm going to 9 to 16. All right, video. I just want one view. Can use fast or quality. It's 100 credits. How much do I have? I have 200. All right, I can go to fast. Um, so our prompt here, prompt. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to create a prompt for us, based, of course, on what we have here in this video prompt structure. Okay, it's a text to video or image to video. So I have to say action, negative, and all of that. Uh, create a prompt with that structure. Uh, uh, I want the camera stay static. Time lapse construction to empty room to final created image. No, uh, do not add any other geometry. Do not change the final image. Start and end frame. Prompt JSON for Google V03. That's it. Enter. I have here inside Flow, which is like where I can use Google VO3. Okay. Uh, Basically, you can also use for free. Okay. If you click here inside Gemini tools, and if you go to create video, let me show you. You can use like for free here. Video. You can create a video for free here too. Midjourney also create videos too. Okay, Journey can create videos too. Uh, Let me paste that image. Uh, Wind the materials slowly. Static camera. What else? Light move slow. Okay. I can go to um. Okay, I have my prompt here. I like to use Google View True with JSON prompts. It's better. So I can click in enter and it's going to start creating our video. Let's see if it's going to be a good one. Okay, if it's going to really actions the time lapse. Okay, let's see how good will be that video here. Yeah, as you guys can see, Gemini also can create videos using Google View 3 for free. I think you can generate probably one or three videos a day, I think, for free. Probably one. I don't remember, guys. I'm sorry. But I think it's just one. I think it's just one. Uh, let's wait. It's almost there. It takes 2 minutes. Okay. Let me also generate one more here using another AI render. Oh, where is it? Oh, let's go. Let's watch this. Are you guys listening to the... Okay, if you are using a microphone or a headphone, turn them a little bit down a little bit. Probably you're going to see some bigger sounds. Let's go. Nice. Let me turn this audio off so we can talk about this. It's a really good video. We probably can like do and add some others different things like we can add some workers here, some workers like people installing the roofs, installing the wood, and what else we want to be added. It's really good. I like it. Uh, okay, our video here is ready. It's a really good one too. I like that. I just don't know what is what happened here, but I like it. It's not that bad. Not that bad. with a simple prompt, you can select the difference with a simple prompt and JSON prompt. Okay, guys, I think we made to the end. I want you guys to um comment some questions. Okay, let's do some quick Q&A. Let's go. You guys have some questions, okay? We are live from probably 2 hours and oh, it's 3 hours and we are already live. Oh no, it's 2 hours and 49 minutes. Okay, sure. Do you guys have some questions? I have guys stay in the workshop. I have something really good for everybody who are with us now. Okay, stay here. Miguel. No, Derek. Do you recommend the oh I have already answered that. Miguel, once the images are approved from the client, how we can create accurate construction drawings from the approved images? Uh, Basically, these construction drawings that you have seen that we posted are really good constructions drawings. Uh, but you can like, of course you can do whatever you want. Yeah, but you have to check what AI show it to you in this drawings, okay? You have to check. You don't, it's everything that we've done here, we check it. The prompt, the image, the final results, the video, everything we check it. So if you generate a construction drawing with AI, you have to check that and you will decide if you want to change something or if you don't want to change something or you really want to take this to the construction side. Okay, so you have to decide. Okay. Um, how to remove watermark in Gemini. You probably can use Photoshop, or if you are using like Windows or MacBook, you can remove that inside the original image editor. Okay. I'm having trouble finding the PDF form. Where can I find the PDF slides? I'm starting at checking USA, California. This was really useful. Thanks, thank you, Derek. Thank you, guys. Do you guys like the workshop? How good was it? Stay in that, okay? Don't leave it. Stay there for more like 30 minutes. Don't leave it. Have a little bit more, okay? I'm going to show you some another content that I want you guys to understand about our architect workshop or public definition. Let me check one more questions. If I have two buildings and from 3D elevations and I need to create a site plan, distribution, the design around the site. I have two buildings in front, elevations, and a site plan. Yeah, man, you can do that. It's not a problem. I don't think I got that. Is that like from 3D elevation and you want this elevation to be transformed to a plan, to a site plan? Or are you going to do that? I don't get it. Like we thought from 3D elevation, you can make that, you can turn this 2D elevation, you can turn that to a 3D render. But I don't think you can like you probably can. You need probably you have to use JSON prompts for like you have elevation and you want this elevation to be transformed for a site plan. It's not that easy, but you can do it. It's not that easy. So Derek, the PDF, if you check your email, we send the support material at your email, okay? If you didn't got the support material, don't worry. It's in the platform. If you After we finish, if you go back some steps here in the platform, and if you click down the Architect Workshop Live, there's the support material that you can download. So don't worry about that. If you are already in the WhatsApp group, you will get the support material because we have just sent it. Uh, all right, thank you guys. Thank you for the response. Try this link, very helpful. When to use thinking or promote in Gemini. Okay, so basically, if you use thinking, you are already using Nano Banana Pro. And if you decide to use the Pro mode, you are also going to use Nano Banana Pro. But when you are using Gemini in Nano Banana, you guys gotta have to understand that Gemini is a LLM, okay? It's not an image model. Gemini is where you make questions, is where you say hello. Do you remember that? It's where you say hello to the AI. In Nano Banana, you can't say hello to this AI model because it create images. So basically the difference inside Gemini is not the results of the image if you decide to click and think or pro. Uh, it's going to have a little bit more of difference if you use a text or if you have complete or if you have like a little bit more of a hard task and you want to use JSON prompts. In the prompt mode inside Gemini, it means that Gemini with the LLM called Gemini, Gemini is going to have a little bit more of thinking mode. Gemini is going to understand a little bit more, but the image model is that it's the same. If you use thinking or pro, it's the same. Cloud design, I heard it's very good. It's news to but not just oh sure, Gordon. Sure. We are looking a lot to cloud design. I've just showed you cloud AI because do you guys see that in 3 hours workshop I can show you some good things and a lot of things, but I can't like just show every single tool and every single step. I have to show to you how to think with AI. That's the best part. Okay, that's what you guys have learned. And exactly, CDEF just said here is the same principles apply. Exactly. If you learn that principles, you'll be able to use another any other AI too. Okay, so this AI, this workshop is not about tools, basically. Of course, we use tools, but this is not about tools. It's about AI, thinking with AI for architecture. No, Rafael, it's not going public. It's not going public. Okay. Don't worry about that. Like, I know that all of that exists. Today, like, there's some countries that didn't decide what they're going to do with AI. Like, is it public or is this image yours? But right now, if you create an image using AI, that image is 100% yours. Okay. Right now, it can change in some years, but I don't think it will. Probably like some um, models like ChatGPT or I think is Cdance they got or Flux. I don't remember the two. Like they got a little bit of problem with Disney, because like people were generation like Mickey and some cartoons, some characters from Disney and having and being paid for that. And Disney don't want it to happen. Okay, so don't worry about that. Your clients' data won't be public. just if you public, but it's not going to happen like our if we talk like in a technically way, if you talk like in an expertise way, everything that we do for AI, for ChatGPT, our shots, our image generations are bullshit, basically. For AI, I mean, like we can they can train, they can add AI content to the AI. Basically, it's trash. They don't use that. Okay, they don't use that. How do you download high quality images from the YouTube? Basically, you can upscale these images. But high quality images, if you use Gemini, you have like a really good quality image. The quality image is just going to get a little bit lower if you keep editing like 10 or a lot of times. Yeah, Derek, I always contact with my clients in virtual meetings. Yeah, I use tactic frequently. If I'm going like in normally connect with clients like in a office or in a coffee shop or like in a restaurant, I have you can like record this live session with your iPhone and use some another AI to get this meeting transcription. Can we generate site contour floor plans from Google Earth to Earth image of my site through Gemini? Yes, you can. Um, so basically you have to, how can I explain that? 1 second, let me think. So you want a site, I mean like, so I got it, I got it, Tanya. Yeah, sorry. When you generate this image from Gemini, uh, I think you can do some workflow like you have to go to Google Earth and turn on the layer to generate like the side counter plans. And if the image appears like this counter, you'll be able to uh, upload this image in Gemini and you'll be able to create a floor plan image or even image of this floor plan, this site floor plan with the levels. You know, you can do that. Probably you can create like a 3D model that can show like the counters, the levels, like how what is the level from the difference from the street to the top one. Like you can do that probably, but you have to turn on the layer inside Gorf. I don't know if it really has. I don't really know. Uh, Glade Gomez 46 7 46 46 16. I love it. Okay, thank you. Thanks. Okay, guys, I want to show you something really, really good right now. Stay on the workshop, all right? Stay live. And I know that you guys are probably from different countries watching from different times, but stay here one more time with me, okay? Don't give up. Don't leave me here, all right? Okay, guys, how to create last question. Let's go. How to create exploited views of an existing model. You have to use Gemini and write a prompt for this action with the with everything that we show it to you. All right. Uh, so guys, what I have here and I want to show to everybody is that we've created our Architect system, and I want you, everybody that is watching our workshop, to be our founding members with exclusive access. The Architect system is an automated architecture uh, workflow powered by specialized AI agents. Uh, Structured process, and it's a ready to use automation designed to transform your firm, your workflow, your projects into intelligent system. So what we created here is like it's compatible with the leading AI platforms. It's compatible with ChatGPT, with Gemini, and all of these AI. So um, what you guys have already learned today, like you learn how to optimize ChatGPT and Cloud for Architect, how to automatically describe client calls with Tactic, how to generate concept visuals with Moodboard, FreePic, and how to transform basic 3Ds models into photorealism with Gemini and Nano Banana, and how to also create architectural videos using VO3. This is a powerful knowledge. You are now ahead of probably 900% of architectures in terms of AI capabilities. That's true. That's really true. Okay. Had great time of motion. Marco, you can just go back to the moment that we show how to create videos, time-lapse videos. All right. Uh, and this is a powerful knowledge. You are now ahead of 95% of architects in terms of AI capability. But now I need to show you something important. Something about what happened after you learn all these tools and after you learn all of that types of prompt, JSON prompt, text-based prompts. Okay. Uh, I want to show you guys something better than that. Uh, I just want to congratulations everyone. Seriously, congratulations. You just learned invaluable skills that you can now create structured professional briefings in seconds instead of hours. You generate concept mood boards and design directions instantly, transform basic 3D models into photorealistic visualizations and videos. You literally master the fundamentals. You understand how these tools work. You saw them in action on a real project. This knowledge already puts you ahead of a vast majority of architects globally. Most architects don't even know these capabilities exist yet. Okay, they probably don't know. But I really need to be completely honest with you about something. What you learned today is you are fragmented. Think about what we just did with ChatGPT for briefing, Cloud for refinement, Tactic for transcriptions, Midjourney for concepts, FreePic for render, Gemini, Nano, VO3, Clean. All that's probably 8 to 10 different tools. Each one requires like a separated subscription or account, a different user interface to learn, different prompting, logic and syntax, manual file transfer between platforms, and constant learning each one update. Uh, you are now what we call as EGA managers, like generative intelligent application managers, professionals who understand and can apply this intelligence, and that's massive competitive advantage. Don't minimize what you learned today, okay? But let me tell you what happens in the next word. Uh, over the past several months, we invested enormous amount of time, energy, and financial resource to solve exactly this problem, the fragmentation problem. Uh, uh, I mean, like, if you use isolated tools to create isolated results, you don't create a scale with AI. What we are looking here is that the problem sometimes of spending half your time managing two tools instead of really design architecture probably sometimes happen because you have to write better prompts, but what we are about to show you, it's about not independent on prompts. So what we have, you don't need prompts anymore, basically. And we didn't want to just use AI tools scatter across the internet. We want to unify them into a single current intelligent system. So we build something called the Architect system. Some people call it the ChatGPT of architecture, a single platform that integrates everything you saw today, plus automated workflows that connect all the steps, plus specialized AI agents trained specifically for architectural tasks. Do you remember when I said that AI we use generative AI, and basically this AI knows everything. So what we have to do is verticalize this AI so this AI can understand just what we want. In this case is that our AI agents trained specifically for architectural tasks. And plus, of course, zero prompts engineer. So you don't have to remember complex prompt structures. You don't have to understand about that. You don't need to know about JSON prompts and all of that. We have to, instead of me just telling you about it with few words, I want to show you exactly how it works. It's going to be a complete 30 minutes demonstration video. Uh, this isn't marketing fluff. This is the actual system interface showing real workflows from our actual architecture offices, demonstration concrete projects that have been completed using the Architect. Okay, so you see how everything connects in one unified ecosystem, how the automated workflows eliminate manual steps, how they specialize AI agents uh, handle different tasks, and how this zero prompt system works. Uh, and you, of course, are going to see some real results from real projects. And this is a good time for you to get to grab some water, coffee, stretch a little bit, whatever you need. I will be back in exactly 30 minutes, or probably 25, to answer questions to answer questions and explain the details. But what you just carefully pay attention, because this is what becomes possible when you move from scattered tools and to an integrated intelligent system. So uh, let me start showing to you here. Okay, let's go. Okay guys, I'm inside my ChatGPT and I'm going to show you my AI agents for architecture that you can also have the access. And check this out. I just have here, I have to click here in this open sidebar and go to explore GPTs, okay? And then after that, I go to my GPTs right here, okay? And it's going to appear all of my AI agents. And I have some AI agents for architecture that I'm going to show you. First, I have Zion for 3D rendering. So he creates 3D image rendering without a prompt. So you don't need a prompt to use Zion. Okay, I'm going to show you how to exactly use IOM. And also I have Rex who writes archivist prompts so you can generate your renderings with prompt. You can generate your image, your videos. So Rex he creates prompts for us to use in different AI tools in different ways so we can start to using like in Midjourney, in Kling, in VO3, in Nano Banana, in others AI tools. He creates the prompt for whatever you want. Okay, if you want a render, if you want an image, or if you want a video, he can create this prompt for you, the correct in the correct way. Okay, so this AI agent create a prompt. We have Otto here, who is a construction planning. So you just upload your project documents, your construction documents here, and he creates a construction planning. Okay, for your project. And we also have Mila who do image editing. So he creates, she edits, she enhances the image without changing anything. So basically you can upload an image here and ask for Mila to, hey, change the color, changes furniture, change the light, and he won't change anything besides that. Okay, and we also have Ted, who creates proposals. So you can upload your brief, you can upload your floor plan, and he's going to create architectural proposal for you to have or to show to your clients. So it's really good. And out of these AI agents, it's like ready to use, so you don't have to create anything. You don't have to waste time during creating something. They are already created. You just have to access them and then you can start using. Okay, let me show you how we can start using here uh, these AI agents inside your ChatGPT. Once you have the access for that, they're going to appear in your in my GPTs. So, but in your account, okay, it's going to appear here once you click in the link that we have. All right, and let's start using Zion. Okay, uh, in Zion, he creates rendering. Okay, let me show you. I can simply upload my image here. Okay, I'm going to upload this image here, and without a prompt, I don't need to write anything. I just have to click and send, and Zion's going to send me back the image with a completely realistic render. Okay, I just have to send my image and Zion do everything for me. I don't have to write a prompt. I don't have to understand about engineering prompt. I don't have to understand about how it works or it can be. I just have to upload my image and Zion will do the rest. Check this out. From this to this image in seconds, and you can see that there is no change. Like the materials are the same, the colors, the furniture, the bed, the wall, the lights, they are all the same. Okay, this is what we've created with these AI agents. So basically, you don't have to use a prompt, and also they don't change the project. Okay, I can also go to a new shot or starting to, or I can upload one more image here. Check this out. I just upload one more image and click in send. I can, if I want to render a different project, I have to use a different shot with Zio. Okay, so I'm just going to upload this house here. Let me show you. I'm just going to click here and add photos, all right? And I've just added this photo here, uh, and I'm going to send this image without writing any prompt, okay? Without writing any prompt. He starts to creating our 3D render, and let's wait for this. And let me show you how we can also use Rex, okay? So, hello, hello, hello. Can you help me, please? Of course. What you want to create? I want to create an image. Okay. Uh, kitchen, light colors, green, oh, green, uh, maybe tropical. It's a house, it's daylight, calm, mood. In the level, what it means here, guys, the level that you can see that Rex is asking for us, like, uh, let me know which prompt level you want. So if you decide level 0, the use is going to be like uh, a really image like a bold idea or just for a concept, and the detail is very low. And if you choose level 3, the details from that image is high, so it's basically for a ultra realistic final render. So what it means, like, if I decide to choose level 0, the prompt is a little bit smaller, and if I decide level 3, the prompt is bigger. So if I use a bigger prompt, it means that it have more details. So I'm going to use uh, level number number 2, right? Let let me check the image. Check this out. Made with Zion without a prompt here. You can see that image didn't change, the materials are out here, and there's light. And we also have another angle from the same bedroom. You can see that. And I can do exactly that, two angles, and they keep the same light, same materials, and everything, you know. So it's really good. And this just happened because we are using Zion, which is a vertical AI that we call, okay? And another image here. Zion can render interior and exterior design. It doesn't matter. You just have to upload your image and click here and wait for what he can do for you. And probably he's going to give you a really good image based on what you or based on the image that you have just uploaded. Okay, let's use Rex right now. Image orientation one in vertical for Instagram. Let's go. Okay, it's creating an image, but I don't want an image. Sorry, I don't want an image. Send. Okay, there you go. It's prompt for us to create a kitchen. Okay, we can go here to have already created Jamila, which is the agent that is created to image. So this is where you are going to upload your prompts that you have just created with Zion, like that have all the actions items that have all the details completed from the like actions, the details of the project, the camera, the light, the atmosphere, and you can just ask Rex to create this prompt for you, and you can go to Mila or to any AI to create this image, and you can just click here, and Mila is she's going to start creating our image here. It's a really good way to use. Okay, I have Auto here that I can just upload my project, my documentation, okay, my project documentation here, and I can uh, cr create a construction planning for me based in this project, and I can just send this for him. Okay, and he's going to start analyzing everything like, okay, so for this construct for this house that you've just sent me, we have new suites, we have a pool, we have a sauna, we have a roof, and there you go. First week, the first and the second week, site in preparation, the site cleaning, level checks, notes, confirm levels, second phase, demolition. Number three, foundations and structural reinforcement. Four, structural constructions, wall and slabs. And number five, roofing, and he gives me everything. And the total estimated duration is 4 to 6 months. And you can see that I didn't asking Auto to, hey, create this for me, do exactly like that. uh, you didn't you don't have to write too much with these AI agents because they are all already ready to use, you know. It's really good. So check this. I've just created from Rex a prompt here. I said that is a kitchen with light colors, green, tropical vibe, and it's a house, it's a daylight, and it's a calm mood. And I've just copied the prompt that Rex gave to me, and I paste in Mila, and Mila have just created this beautiful image from this kitchen with this tropical vibe, and I can also ask Mila to edit, okay? I can go to Mila edit, I can click in edit, and I can describe, change the uh, floor to um, probably wood, change the floor to wood. And I can ask Mila that, and she is going to do exactly what I've just put in my prompt here. So basically, if you use Mila, everything starts to getting easy. Okay, if you use Rex, if you use Zion, 3D renders something really good. You can see that it keeps now different angles, like you can render different angles and they all are going to be the same. But this is just going to happen if you use that AI agent that is have an instruction inside that is basically an instruction for 3D renders and something really good and really different. You can see that Mila is already doing that for us here. And I also have Autodev I have just showed you. And we have that with this proposal where basically we can just, you can see that uh, Mila just changed the floor to wood. I can go to tab, the intelligent proposal, and I can send this image for him, and he's going to analyze this and start to create a proposal for me based on this image. You see, uh, I understand you're liking to propose a budget, so he's going to ask something for me like your hourly rate, your price, your project typology, um, and where is the project, the level, the timeline, the urgency, everything he's going to ask for you. And once you write everything that he's asking, he's going to give you a proposal for you to use in your with your clients. Okay, so this is our AI agents from ChatGPT, and now I'm going to show you our AI agents from Nano Banana. Okay. Okay, so I'm inside Gemini right now, and I also have some AI agents here, which is Kira, Nova, Zion, and I'm going to show you exactly what they do here. Okay, this is some AI agents that I've created for architecture, and they are, we call them gems. Okay, and if you click here in James, you can access this after what we are going to show you is the architecture, is the architect system, okay? But I want to show you how it works, all right? Um, First, I'm going to start using Sierra. Let me show you here. Okay, I gems, you can pin them here, all right? Can click here and then pin them. Uh, what we have to do here is something really easy. All right, something really easy. I have this AI agent, call it Sura, who in this AI agent, he transforms technical floor plans and sections into a humanized image. Uh, so what we just have to do here, we don't have to use any prompts, okay? We don't have to use any prompts for that. We just have to click and create image and then in thinking and submit, all right? You just have to click enter and Sarah is going to start creating our humanized floor plan based on this floor plan that I had just uploaded. I also have Helio, which is our exploded axonometric that he generates this technical isometric and Cura for plan to physical model, and Nova who creates mood board, and Zion who creates 3D render without prompts. And it's the same that I have just showed you inside ChatGPT, but right here we have this AI agent inside Gemini and with Nano Banana, which is a really better. It's a AI that is really, really, really better than any other one for render. So I'm going to show you exactly how it works. You just have to upload your image and click in enter. Check this out. Sarah just humanized our floor plan, and Sarah just these AI agents, they don't change anything. All right. We give them some instructions that they won't change anything. They're just going to do whatever they are. Uh, Look, it's really good. You can see that the doors here, they didn't change. You can see the walls here, they are all the same. And also the windows. They these AI agents, they just do what we really want them to do, right? And we don't have to write a long prompt. We don't have to use a JSON prompt or of this. Is really easier to use AI. AI is really, it's easy to use, it's fast, but with AI agents, it becomes really, really, really easier. Let me show you how this AI agent works too. I'm going to just upload here an image from my project. One second. I'm going to click in some images here. Let me have one good image. Let me show if look, Zion just render our image. It's a really good It's a really good image, really good 3D render, and basically he didn't change anything from the original image, right? He didn't. It's really good. You don't have to use prompt. You don't have to use anything. Just have to upload your image and then click in send, enter, right? Let me just put one image here. Second. That one. All right, I have here. I just upload this image here. I can click in create and then thinking and submit. All right. Let's go to Kira, who turns our floor plan to physical models. So I have just created this humanizer floor plan, this floor plan with Sierra. All right. She just humanized it. I'm just going to copy this image, right? Copy, and then I'm going to paste in uh, Kira and create image here, thinking and enter. And Kira is going to turn this floor plan into a physical model. It's really good. It's really good. Check this out. So with this image, without a prompt, this AI agent just created this axonometric or isometric, whatever you want to call, with details here, and it's really, really good. Just made in like 10 seconds, 5 seconds, something that would took us a long time to create without AI or even without one agent because we have to create a prompt for that. Let's wait here. And then, of course, we have this is another AI agent that I can send an image or I can even send some text, a brief. And this AI agent called Nova is going to create a mood board for me based on this image, and this mood board is going to turn really, really good. It's a it's a top angle, it's really good. Let me test some different image here. Let me upload this image so you guys can see that. Submit, and after that, I'm going to upload one more image so we can render with Zion here. So you guys can see how easy it is to render without needing a prompt. Check this. It's really good. It's amazing, amazing. I love it. Let let me open both here. You can see that AI didn't change, right? You guys have probably used AI once, or you wrote a prompt, and if this prompt isn't really good, AI can change it a little bit. But with AI agents, with the instructions that we gave them, you don't have to write a prompt. It's already uh, working, It's really good. It's three bedrooms and one master, and it's 1, 2, and 3, and didn't change anything. It's really good. I love this. Imagine you show this to your client in minutes, or you can just create these and start to creating your. You can create this image, and after that you are going to work with that image. You are going to place some furnitures. You can draw uh, in this floor plan, this physical floor plan, to make a better project. So check this out. So I've just uploaded this image, and Nova just turned that image from to a mood board with our materials. You can see like the pool, the wood, uh, the black concrete, the rocks here. You can see it's really good. It's really good. I love it. I love it. And I just made that without needing a prompt, and have just done half that in probably less than 5 or 10 minutes. Like it takes seconds, literally. It takes seconds to create. Check this. It's really good image to create it with Zion without needing a prompt. Let me just upload one more image here. I can go to Zion again because of memory, you know. He remembers the image from the another one. Let me upload one image here so you guys can see how good he can render. Let's go. Wait. Searching for it on my notebook. I can use that image. I've just uploaded that image, alright, from Maldives. Uh, Great. Thinking, submit, enter. Can also put some different image here after that, just for you guys to see that. Oh, check this out, guys. A really good image made in seconds without even needing a prompt. I've just uploaded this other another one. I'm going to click and enter. Look how good it is without needing a single prompt, made in seconds with AI, with our AI agents called Zion. You don't need a prompt, just have to upload the image and that's it. He understands the environment, the light, the materials, and he gives you this AI render made with Gemini and Banana, right? Because Gemini use Nana Banana in your side. Nana Banana is from Google, and Gemini is also from Google too. Let me just wait this image so I can show you what how good it is. Check this. Open and open both image. It's before and after. Before, after. Without needing a single prompt. It's really good. These AI agents, it's amazing, guys. It's really, really good. I love it. It's the best workflow to use AI for architecture. You don't need a prompt. Everything's ready to use. It's really good. It's really, really, really good. All right, guys. We're back. We're back. Welcome back, guys. I hope you watched that entire demonstration carefully. As you just saw, this is not just another AI tool that you add to your collection of 47 browser tabs. Let me be very explicit about the fundamental difference between what you learned to the workshop today versus what Architect system actually is. So workshop today, you write every single prompt. With Architect system, is your prompt engineer. Workshop today, you have to copy manual copy paste between tools. With Architect system, we have automated workflows connections. With workshop today, you will have to learn each tool separately. And here we have like probably a single interface for everything. And uh, the difference, right? I'm telling the workshop, you manage the workflow. And with the Architect system, the workflow manages itself. So you see the difference, not just about having access to the tools, it's about having an integrated intelligent system that connects everything. And you use that inside your ChatGPT and inside your Gemini. And also in the future, are going to deliver more automated and AI agents. All right, every month we are going to deliver more and more and more. So it's going to be a completely full system for AI for architecture. So let me break down the six core differentials that make Architect fundamentally. So it's the vertical specialization, right? The first different. This is not ChatGPT that we adapted for Architect. This is not Midjourney with better prompt. Architect was built from the ground up specifically and exclusively for architectural workflows. Every single agent, every template, every automation, every workflow was designed by architects, tested in real workflows, architect offices, and refined based on actual project delivery. And of course, we have the zero prompt engineering. Uh, which is used out today how critical prompt structure is. The five block system for text, the six block system for image. It's a little bit complicated. It requires knowledge and practice. In Architect work system, all of that is done automatically behind the scene with these AI agents. You select your project type, you input basic parameters and the system generates perfect prompts automatically. You never see the complexity. And of course, from the moment a client calls you to the moment you deliver the final presentation video, every single step is connected in one continuous automated flow. The client call, the automatic transcription, structure app, briefing, concept generation, client call, automatic concept generation, rendering, video documentation, and it's no like copy and paste switching between 8 or 10 tools, no manual file. It's one ecosystem, just one flow. Uh, this is something that's really good, and you are not doing this alone, okay? You get access to a private community of architects. You are also implementing AI in their practice. Weekly live implementation calls, shared templates, libraries, real-time problem solving, direct access to our team when you got stuck. This is not a software product you buy and then you are on your own. This is a complete support ecosystem. All right. Let me explain exactly what you are getting, how this works. The founding members offer. Okay. We are opening only 10 founding members spots today, not 100, not 50. That's not going to happen. It's just 10. And I want to explain why we are limiting each use severally, because this is important. Like personalized implementation support, every single founding member gets on one-on-one boarding and implementation comes with our team. If you need something, we just don't want to give you access and say, oh, good luck. We actually sit down and understand, we want to understand how you are using, so we can create this community of architects that are using AI in a automatically way. Okay, so the level of personalized attention is what we want to achieve in this founding member. And this founding member that we are showing you is like founding member. Just don't use the product. You help build the product. You tell us what features you need next, what workflows matter most to your practice, what integrations would be most valuable. You are not customer. You are partners. You are co-creators. Your input directly shapes the product roadmap. Of course, we don't have the access to any major text that you are going to use with this AI agents. That's not what happened. So we want a curated group of serious architects and committed architects who are actually going to implement this and get results, not like 100 500 people who sign up with good intentions but never log in again the first week. Okay, so exactly what you got. AI specialized AI agents. Let me show you here what's inside. So you have always specialized AI agents, briefing generator, concept development, render, production, technical, marketing, unified dashboard like you have inside ChatGPT and also inside Gemini. And there are automated workflows connections that you just have to install and use them inside or AI tools, and you can use them like for free. Like you can use these AI agents for free inside your AI. Like you can use this in your ChatGPT or Gemini and don't have to pay for these tools if you don't want. Okay, these aren't generic templates, like these are professional grade templates that we've refined over hundreds of actual projects. Okay, so it's something that is made from architects to another architects, not like made from someone that is like just trying to understand about AI and creating a product that didn't match for architecture. I am an also architect. I love architecture, so I created that exactly for that. Okay, and a lot of people today are really like became AI operators, but when you guys should understand and became an AI architecture, so you won't have to starting from scratch every single time because like you won't need prompt, okay, for use this AI this architecture architect system that we showed here. And of course, the systems include like implementation method, the super intelligent AI agents that you just saw, like the Zion, Rex from prompt engineer, and architect core, which we call like architects who structure their firms with AI and share their progress, their strategies, and all of that. So it's something really good. And the investment for that, guys, is something that the regular published price for Architect system for 12-month access, all right, uh, is $397, but for this workshop specifically, it's my first workshop in this I have already done some others workshop in different languages, but it's my first workshop with you guys here. Like we are going international right now. Uh, but now this for this workshop specifically for founding members only and only until midnight UTC tonight. All right, the price we're going to 297 for a month. Two for 12-month access. Okay, so let's say you view like 100 per hours, and like that's $100 in saving, but only for the first 10 people and only until midnight. Now let me put the investment in perspective with some real numbers. You can scan this QR code with your cell phone. Okay. I'm now also going to deliver the link for those who wanted to understand how you can also have the access to this AI to our Architect system. Okay, I'm going to leave the link in the comments too. All right, but you can code the QR code and scan the QR code here. Okay, I've just sent the link uh, in the comments too. All right. So you guys can have the access to these AI agents to our Architect system. Also, people from YouTube can have the access to. Sure. Okay, guys, if you have any questions uh about the Architect system, this is the moment. Okay. Uh, like I said, the regular published price for Architect system is $397 for annual subscription. But this for workshop specifically for founding members only, and only until like midnight UTC. Basically, it's tonight. The price is 297. That's $100 in savings, but not for the but only for 10 people and only until midnight. Let's put me this investment in perspective is some real numbers. Like let's say you bill like 100 per hour. I mean like or less. I don't know how much you guys make. This you can adjust this to your actual rate. Let's say you bill like 100 per hour. Traditional render workflows like one quality render, V-Ray render, 3 hours of work. It's like 300 worth of your time. With the Architect system, same quality render, it's 5 minutes of work. Basically, it's only $80 worth of your time. Uh, if you break even on the Architect investment after literally your first single project render, it's going to you see like you will save a lot of money on that. But let's look a month in a monthly volume. Like if you do 5 projects per month, which is quite modest for architecture firm, like 5 projects per month. Approximately like 60 hours per month spent on renders and visualizations. Is like 6,000 worth of our time just doing renders with like V-Ray or these old tools like I can like these are old tools with the Architect system and something around 5 hours per month with is like 500 worth of your time. You got it like it's monthly time savings value like $5,000 a month. Like the system literally pays for itself in less than 2 days of use. And after that, it's pure savings. It's pure time in savings that you can reinvest like into taking one more project so you can have more revenue, spending more time on creative to have a better quality in your projects, and actually having a life outside work. It's a better health, well-being. It's a better well-being. Derek, yes, this video here from the workshop, you have the access. Okay. Probably not to download, but you have the access. Everybody's going to have the access for the next 72 hours, but maybe for the to the end of the week. You have the access to these workshops, so make sure to watch again if you want and anything. All right. Okay, guys, we have some uh, another seats left in our Architect system. All right. Get access to the Fuse system. You can just go to like actually implementing it on your first real projects, use all the features, test everything within 7 days. If you don't save at least 10 hours of your time, you are not completely satisfied, it's not what you expect, please simply mail us. You will find like 100% of your investment, no questions asked, no complicated process. You literally cannot lose. Either this transforms your workflows and saves you hundreds of hours, or you get your money back, literally. Okay, I know that it's going to happen. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Thank you, Cecilia. Guys, it's one-time payment. All right, it's for 12 months access. Okay, instant access. The credentials sent to your email with like 10 minutes or less. If you are in European Union, notice that for countries in the UA, VAT will be automatically calculated at checkout based on your specific country's rate. Okay, the payment method, it's a credit card, and I mean like it's a process that you, if you scan the QR code, you'll be able to see that. Okay. Okay, guys, we are going to we don't have too much seats left in this founding price. Okay, we don't have too much more. I'm just checking this right here. Okay, we are not having too much more seats left, guys. If you really want to be part of that, to be part of that uh how can I say that, to be part of that movement using AI, being in founder member of that, and believing in what we've done, believing in what you see. If you want to use AI the correct way, this is what you want to achieve. Like we're going to have probably some uh, comment from these founding members, then telling how they use these AI tools, so you guys will be able to see that too. Thank you for the great workshop. Okay, guys, comment here if you really liked the workshop. How much you like it? How much did you learn it? Was it really good? Was it really enough your time? How much you paid that? Was it enough? Comment for me. Comment right here, please. I want to understand so we can make more. Maybe about cloud, maybe about just focus on render, maybe about some another AI too, maybe about, I mean, like we have a lot of things that we can do for the next few months with AI. Wishing you all the best in your careers, of course. I wish you to everybody too. Alex, we are going to send you an email, all right, with the how can I say that, with the support, all right? We're going to send email to everybody, guys. We're going to talk with every the body who is joining the Architect system right now today. We are going to talk with everybody. We are going to we really want to give to these people like the way the implementation methodology that we use it today, like for everybody. So don't worry about that. Uh, we got it just for it. But Alex, you can get in touch by our email, right? I'm going to write this for you here. I just forgot my email. I'm sorry. Let me copy and paste in my email here, guys. Okay. Guys, one more time. Where are you guys watching from? Alex, you can send me a message on this email here. Okay. Alex, shit. Shit. Um, Very informative workshop. Thank you for sharing your AI knowledge. Thank you, Tanaya. Is that correct? I think it is. Still a great AI workshop. Cheers. Yeah, yeah, sounds good. Thank you. Thank you, Italo, all the best. Thank you, Volker. Great, thanks. Spain, okay, Alex, you're from Spain. Tanaya from India. Belvet from Mexico. I've been Mexico once in Cancun when I was 15. India, I have never been in India. Spain, I haven't. Thank you guys, I love it. Velvet, we are going to send you email, right? In probably 10 minutes, we're going to send you email so we can talk with you and show exactly how to use that, all right? We're going to send email to everybody who already are subscribed in the Architect system. Okay, so guys, don't lose that offer. Okay, you have three ways to join right now. Pull out your phone, open the camera, and scan this QR code. It will take you directly to the secure checkout page. Click the link posted in the shot right now here in the platform. Here the wind of it is deduced from the roof. I think it is at the checkout. All right. Uh, is in the checkout. You see like the final price will show the VAT for everybody countries. Depends from where you are. You're going to see like the price in the final of the checkout page. You see the final price with VAT. Depends from where you are. Like I know that in Germany is like, I think it's 19. I know that in Finland is another. In Norway is another. In I don't know, like it's different. It's different. But it's going to appear in the end of the checkout page, so you can check that, right? You can check the VAT. And if you are like from Australia or some another country, you can like send, you can use your like I think it's, I don't remember. I think it's the, let me check. You can use the business number. All right, you can use your business number so you can get the VAT like GST, I think, right? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Alex, you don't have to buy any subscription to ChatGPT to use our Architect system. Okay, you don't have. If you have ChatGPT in the free or Gemini, if you use Gemini for free, you'll be able to use our AI agents. Okay, you don't have to pay for these AI tools to use our AI agents inside this inside chat or even inside Gemini. You don't have to pay for these AI tools. Okay, you don't have. You can use them for free. Okay, can use them for free. Yeah, it depends on where is your country. It's different. Okay, guys, only 10 spots left are, but I think right now we are like, there's just 2 spots left, guys. Okay, at the 297 found member price, we're going to end this live. Okay, this offer will expires at tonight. Okay, for now. The price goes back to regular 397 after that. So don't wait too much, okay? Next phone member round is not current planned. We are not going to do that. If we launch this product again, this is going to be like 300 in the regular price, 397. We're just doing that because of this founding members round, okay? This is the founding member round. Uh, After this launch, we'll open general access at a higher price point, probably 397 after today. So you don't have to wait. There's a 7-day money back guarantee, completely saving that. You basically have two options right now. The first options that take you take what you learned today in this workshop and apply yourself and continue using they scattered 8 different tools. Spend time managing subscriptions, learning updates, copying files between platforms, remember the complex prompt extractors, build your own system over the next year through trial and error. uh, this is a completely valid path. You learn valuable skills today. So you can do this yourself, but the option to get the tasks as integrated, prove a system to that, like you can join the founding members, get the personalized implementation support, get the automated workflows, get the zero prompt simplicity, get the community. Like the zero prompt simplicity is something that is really valuable. It's really valuable. It's worth like it's really worth. You can have the access to the community, start saving massive amount of time this week instead of like 6 months or 1 year from now if you would do like by your own. Like both are legitimate choice. But the questions you need to ask yourself is the question's not should I use AI in my architecture practice, or you already know that answer, the answer to that, right? The question is not like should I use AI in my architecture project practice? You know the answer. Uh, you've spent 3 hours in this workshop. Obviously, the answer is yes. The real question here is okay. Do I spend the next 6 months building a fragmented system through trial and error, or do I want to get a better tested integrated system right now and start getting our results this week? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people that we are almost at the end, guys. We are almost at the end. You're almost up the end to secure your spots. There's 2 spots remaining. Let's go, guys. The link is in the shot. The QR code is on your screen. The time is counting down. Like if you have any final questions before joining, ask it now in the chat here. Hey, any questions? Okay, Derek, what programs do you use the most for projects with our clients? Revit. I use Revit. Derek, I use Revit. I use Revit for everything. Since I was in the university, I have never used AutoCAD. I only use Revit. I have already used Rhino too in Grasshopper, but I use Revit and AI, of course. Yes, we are going to deliver a training to use the Architect system. We have, let me go back here one more time. Um, we'll have, guys, check this out. What we have inside, what the systems includes, okay? First, implementation method. A step-by-step process to organize your workflow, how to active the agents and integrate the system into the real routine of your firm. You get the access to this system and the logic behind on how to use it. Like I've just said, it's not a tool, it's an implementation method. All right. So what we already have, okay? Um, glazing gums. We have our implementation method that I have just said. The super intelligent AI agents, Zion, 3D Render, Hex, Prompt Engineer, Zoe, Executive Project Reveal. Every single AI agent specialized by function. And we also have the Architect Core. Everybody who is subscribing today, we are going to get in touch. Okay, don't worry. We are going to get in touch. You have the access to all of that. We're going to create that with our few, you know. That's why we call that as founding members, because we want to create the system with you. That's our big difference. That's a really big difference. And of course, we have this architect core, which is a community. Like everybody will share the progress, the strategies, and the operational improvement that have got with the architect system. And of course, we will launch soon. Probably the next months, we'll launch more AI agents. We will launch more workflows, like interconnected workflows that connect projects uh, and organize the complexity, the process. Thank you for workshop. Thank you, Chu. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy that you guys like it. I'm really happy. Happy. Okay. So the original price, okay, is $397 after that spots. So don't miss that, okay? Yes, we are going to you can watch the replay after. You can watch by the end of the week. You'll be able to watch this for the end of the week. So I'm seeing architects from New York, London, Singapore joining right now. Your global competition is in hesitation, guys. Uh, It's only today for 297. After that, go just jumps to 397. The architects joining right now will be the ones sharing case studies and winning awards in 6 months. While everyone asks you, how did they do that? Like, these are going to be the 10 founding members in this committee. They will be the ones helping shape the product, getting the best templates, building the strongest network. Everyone else coming later as customers, not partners. In our private community, these 10 founding members will be the veterans. Everyone else looks up to the guides, the experts, the ones who were there from day one. That's what we want. We want partners. I need partners in this project using AI for like if I have a client, if you guys have a client, we need AI experts. Okay? We need AI experts to create that. So that's why I want to create these AI experts. Everybody need that. Like our the architecture market need that. Like in our private community, these 10 fund members will be the veterans. Okay, like 5 years from now, being in Architect Fund members will mean like something like saying you were at Hugo when he was in a garage. Imagine. Just kidding. I wish it come reality. The architects, I mean, like, they're not joining today will be learning from YouTube tutorials, like, or something like you. The architect system is something that you don't learn exactly. Everything's ready to use, you know? Everything's ready to use. You don't basically don't learn something, just use, you implement. It's a little bit different. Okay, guys. Yes, you have the access to the replay. Everybody's going to have. Okay, thank you guys. The link is live. The time is running. The timer is running. The choice is what is yours. I'll see you inside. Okay. And 10 seconds you already be a funded member building the future or someone watching other build. Can choose you right now $297 for a 20 months, like 1 year access. Before that, we are going to jump the price to 397. So don't miss, okay? Midnight UTC. This is going to disappear forever. I'm serious, guy. I'm not talking like don't be the person like don't be the person who waited too long. You can check this now, access this now. This is something that like I said, AI is not going to replace architects, but architects who use AI are going to replace the ones who don't. So you want to be the one who replace others, not the one who is going to be replaced. Be that guy. Thank you. And that's real. I'm sure you everything. The system work, the guarantee projects you, the spots are filling. Just one spot, guys. If you are still hesitation, you are choosing to stay exactly where you are. Can decide. The architects who don't think longer, uh, who I mean, like the architects who win don't think like longer, like they move fast, be fast, join up, they move fast. AI is really, really fast. Like this week, like in the past week, we had like cloud design. No, it was this week. Cloud just launched cloud design, and also ChatGPT launched image 2.0, sorry. And it happens really fast. You can't say like, oh, okay, I'm going to learn AI in the next month. So I'm going to use a system with AI agents in the next month. You can't do that. AI moves too much fast. AI is faster than you can imagine. Okay, AI is fast. We're going to send a mail and contact everybody who is joining the founding members. Okay, this price you will never see it again. Just for who is in the workshop. After that, okay, you won't have the access for that. Guys, tell me one more time. Where are you guys watching from? One more time. Last time, I promise. Okay, like I said, like AI is fast. Your competition is faster. You are getting left behind right now. Like, stop it. Join now or just accept it. You know, AI moves at light speed, and it moves like light speed. Your competition's already moving. Like your architects are already moving. Like you are standing still reading this. The gap widens every second. Like you have to move now because AI doesn't wait for you to be ready. You know, AI doesn't wait for you to be ready. Like the market doesn't wait. Yes. California. All right, Derek. Philippines. New Jersey. Oh, nice. New Jersey. I haven't ever been in California, but I want to go one time. I've been in Florida, just in Florida. Guys, one more time, let's talk a little bit more. You guys are students. Do you guys have your own architecture firm? How much how much architects do you have in your team? Or do you work alone? It's one, two, do you have an intern or not? How much architects do you guys have in your team? Where are you from? Let's talk. Want you understand about international uh, design firms? All right, guys, listening. We are at the end here. Okay, let me make this simple. You spend 3 hours and a half learning how to use AI in architecture. You saw ChatGPT create briefings in 15 seconds that used it to take you 40 minutes. You saw Midjourney generate concept mood boards in 5 minutes that use it to take you hours of Pinterest searching. You saw Gemini uh, transform a basic SketchUp model into photorealistic renders in 30 seconds. They use it to take me or you like 4 hours in V-Ray. I started using V-Ray and then I moved to Corona Render and I remember one time I cried using 3ds Max because my my project was like in the final like I had to show the project to my client and my render was like loading a lot and I missed the file and the and I couldn't like finish the project on time and I cried about that. It was not too good, but it happened. That's why I decided to move to AI basically. It was really natural for me. Like I'm young. I just graduated from university. Young as well. Okay. You also saw video to create architecture videos that use it to require like cinema 4D or like if you stop and think like how could I create a video without AI? You took like hours. I've done one video without AI using 3ds Max and Corona. Oh my God. You had to render like 50 images to make like a 5 seconds video. And like each image took like 3 hours just to render. It's, it's impossible. Yeah. You saw it you saw it with live, no tricks, no editing, no just real workflows. And now you have a choice to make, all right? The last call, last choice you have to make. Take what you learned today and do it yourself. Use the 8 scattered 2s or 10 or even more. Manage the subscriptions, copy files between platforms. Remember the complex prompt structures. Spend the next 6 months building your own system through trial and error. Uh, that's a legend path. You can do that. You learn Node today to make it work eventually. But you have another choice. Get the integrated system that does all of this automatically. The system you use in our actual offices every single day. The system that connects everything. The system with zero prompt engineering, the system with automated workflows, the system with the community support, the system that already proven of hundreds of real projects. Okay, here's what you need to understand, guys. AI is moving fast, faster than you could imagine. Not next year, not next month, right now, today, literally this second. Okay, scan with your phone this QR code or clicking the link. While you are sitting here deciding, oh, should I move in? Should I not? Oh, what should I do? Is it really good? Your competition's already 11 5 projects time 11 project 5 times faster than you. They are running bits you didn't even know exist because they can deliver it in 2 days. What takes you 2 weeks? It's not, I mean, like, it's not AI against architects. It's architects against another architects fighting each other, and they are fighting using AI, you know? So, uh, they are charging the same rates you charge but spending a fraction of the time, like which means they are actually making real money while you are grinding 80-hour weeks just to break even. Like the gap is winning every single day. And here's the brutal truth: in 12 months, client won't hire architects who can deliver AI power presentations. Listen, this is brutal, but it's the truth. In 12 or even less, like 3 months, we don't know, AI moves too fast. Clients won't hire architects who can deliver AI power presentations. You be competing against 15 years old who learning distance queue and can run circles around you on the speed. Like uh, this is brutal. This is really brutal. Uh, in 12 or 3 months, depends. Like AI moves too fast. Clients won't hire architects who can deliver AI power presentations. You'll be competing against AI who do. So don't get left behind. So let's talk about what actually in front of you right now. The founding member spot. This is not 100, not 50, it's 10. Okay? Why only 10? Like I said, why only 10? Because we actually onboard you personally. We customize the system for your practice. We can't do for like 100 people. We can do it properly for, but we can do it properly for 10. The price tonight, the price today, the price now, 209.7. The regular price is 309.7 after the end of this workshop that I'm going to be ending in probably 1 minute. That's $100 in savings, but only until midnight UTC. That's probably depends from every like probably 8 hours from right now, because after midnight UTC, no. If any spots remain, they go to 397, $397 after midnight if any spots remain. You pay $100 more for the exact same thing just because you waited a few hours. Thank you guys. Yeah, it does. I think depending on where you are, it's depending like your where you are watching from. It's a little bit late, I think. Okay. Let me put this 297 perspective. Okay. One single V-Ray render in your current workflow costs you 3 hours of your time. You be 100 an hour, $100 an hour. That's $300 worth of your time. One render. With Architect system, same render takes 5 minutes, which is like $80 of your time, worth of your time. You save 292 on your first render. Okay, the system literally pays for itself on your first project. Everything after that is pure profit. My dog is walking. Pure time saving that you can reinvest into more projects. Like it's pure time saving that you can reinvest into more projects, better design, or actually having a life. Architecture is hard. I know that. It's hard. And you are protected by a 7 completely money back guarantee, right? Like you can just get onboarded using a real project. If you don't save at least 10 hours in the first week, it was refund 100%, no question, no forms, no hassle. You literally cannot lose. Either this transforms your practice and saves you hundreds of hours, or you get your money back. All right. Those are the only two outcomes. So this is what happened in the next 60 seconds. You see the QR code on your screen, you see the link in the shot, you have three options. Scan the QR code with your phone, takes 5 seconds, you're in. Click in the link in the shot, take 3 seconds, you are in, or do nothing. Keep thinking about it. Keep hesitation. hesitating. Sorry, keep waiting to be ready. And in 3 months, you watch the founding members share their results while you are still manually render and wondering how they got so far ahead, so fast. All right. I'm seeing spot fear right now as we speak. I say, okay, this is not a draw. This is not fake scarcity. These spots are actually filling. When 10, right. Enough, guys. Let me open more spot. Uh, by 397. Okay. AI is fast. Your competition is already faster than you think. You are getting left behind right now, while you are sitting here deciding. The gap widens. Every day you wait, every week, every delay is another week of your competition's full pulls further ahead. You can't stop. You can't close the gap. You can actually go ahead, but you have to move. You have to decide. You have to clip 10 spots. All right, 0. Now we are going to say goodbye to everybody. The link is in the shortcut code is right here that I'm going to leave here. I'm really glad that you guys are here, that you guys liked the workshop. Okay, can't wait to see you in the next, so we can have a little bit more of content about AI. Okay. All right, founding members it's off right now. We're going to send access for you to access right now. Bye guys, thank you. See you soon. Have a nice day. Have a nice weekend. Use AI. Okay. Bye guys. Thank you. Bye. Bye bye. Thank you. Thank you guys. Bye bye. Thank you, Cecilia. Thank you, Derek. Study hard, Derek. University is just one time. But study outside university too. Study market. Study how it works outside university. It's, it's enough. Thank you guys. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Thanks. I'm happy that you guys all like it. Bye. Thank you.